Welcome Ferric_Hugh2. You have the honor of being the very first person in chat.
What's up, dudes? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hey, don't touch that. Wait, what are you doing? Stop it. Okay, good. Hi. Sorry, I'm having an argument with myself. You guys get to watch. Good day, good day, good day. Better now I get to watch me stream. Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you for saying that. Hello, Beardsley. Long time no see, dude. How you doing? Good to see you, Farrick. I appreciate you being here. Hi, Shenanigans. If you're lurking, I say hello. King Swags here. Thank you. Appreciate it. And Quiz has been adulting too hard. Too hard and too much. You need to go watch some cartoons, eat some Pez, and what else? Yeah, that's about it. Maybe go fight with your mom about how much you want to stay out past 11. And then you'll be good. You'll balance it all out. It's been an interesting time, man. Like I've had a really interesting last few weeks here, and coming into this Monday was, I mean, it's good. I'm glad. I had a surprise meeting today with some encouraging people that were really, really nice. The weekend went really, really well. Church was awesome. Boy, I sure like the church I go to, and the pastor, really, really good. And then the weekend was nice. We watched half of Harry Potter, and now I get to hang out with you guys. So yeah, no, it's good. It's all good. Eat cereal while watching cartoons. Yeah, exactly. Argues that was fine is when you lose and stomp off and sulk there. Might be a concern. I don't get to win the arguments. We merely pause. We have an armistice, and then we carry on at another time. She ominously told me my Christmas present would get her more. Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I love it when mom does that. You've got something coming in the mail. Don't open it. Oh, okay, cool. I know it's okay. Or the worst one is, did it come yet? Maybe? I don't know. What are you talking about? Oh, it's a surprise. Yeah, but maybe it did. I don't know. Walk around the house. Did anybody find anything about anything at all ever? Hey, DJ. So today we're the first day of the new phase of the XtianNinja channel, where I'm going to be more betterer and less stressed out. Although it was really funny because I created this new calendar to kind of be more intentional and to be a bit more flexible, to give myself a little bit of time to do things and to be able to think through some stuff. And then I forgot that I needed to eat. That was a big one. And I forgot that I, didn't immediately jump out of bed and come straight to work. So I need to give a little bit more thought to it, because I like eating and I need some time to wake up in the morning. That's just how it works. She said, "Chris, yeah, there you go. So you're fine. Christmas is pretty early. At least it wasn't. She didn't get it in January. I've gotten that where my parents went out, my mom went out, saw something like an after Christmas sale, bought it for me and kept it in the closet for a year. I've gotten that. There's no way I could do that. Oh, you mean this package? Yeah, exactly. This one right here. My parents do that. We give them heck every year. Like, we're literally okay, Grandma and Grandpa, we're sending you the box. It's gonna be for Christmas. You don't get to open it until we're on stream, on video chat, and we're watching you open it. That's the deal, okay? And they're like, oh, okay. And then sure enough, we'll send it out there, and then a couple weeks later we hear thank you for the stuff, and we're like, we told you not to open it. And they're like, oh, oops. Yeah, oh, oops. Yeah, right. Oh, oops. Hey, DJ. So this week we're actually doing something interesting on Wednesday. I'm going to try something new. I'm going to try something called the midweek check-in. And I've got some ideas for it and some things that we're gonna do. I'm gonna be a bit more intentional about the community stuff, and we're gonna play a game that I want to play, and then we're gonna play other stuff, and we're just gonna hang out, man. It's all gonna be very, very, very chill. I hope to keep the positivity up and to be able to hang out with you guys consistently this week. No more emotional falling apart. I hope. I already have my husband's first anniversary present. Our anniversary is in February. Oh, like you knew what it was. Okay, that's kind of cool. I'm terrible at the choosing a gift thing. I've given up. I've given up completely. So what do you want? Just tell me, man. I'll tell you if I can afford it, and then we'll go out and buy it and make sure you get the right color. Friday with Uke. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I screwed something up and I put Quiz King. Hold on. I gotta change my announcement. We'll do that right now. I commissioned it. Oh, wow. That's cool. Oh, that's really exciting. I kind of want to ask what it is, but you know, he might find out. So that's pretty rad. Hold on. I gotta change the upcoming announcement from Quiz. It is on Uke's channel. I forgot about that. I went and looked at the announcements channel because I thought that it would be there, and I saw Quiz's face, and I'm like, oh yeah, Quiz. But that was last month's, so that's not good. Timers, announcements on Ukulele for Worships channel, and I gotta put a link. Ukulele for Worship, and then good, save. Good. Should be good. Finally got it. Yo, Denalid, how you doing? What are we gonna play? I thought you were gonna play games that you wanted to play. We just watch and laugh. Nope. I wildly overthink all of the everything. I don't know if you noticed. I have a shirt that even says it right there. Overthink everything. It's because that's what I do. And so when it comes to game choices, I really do overthink it. It's to the point of paralysis. And so I'm trying not to do that. It's hard. It's hard for me though, because I want it to be something you enjoy. I want it to be something I can do that is actually worth watching. I want it to be something that has a bit of edge or reason to be, not simply exist, you know, not simply do it. And so therefore I get really in my head about it, and so I end up sometimes playing stuff I don't want to play, or picking or quitting too soon, you know. It's things like that. So yeah, no, that shirt says dude. I know, if I wore it upside down it would say dude. It says a bunch of things. I think that's one of the funnest things I've done on the channel, is put together that shirt. It's really, really cool. I like that. Incidentally, speaking of that shirt, one of the things that happened during the streamathon there is that we got to the place where we can do one more Sunday stream. So I'm trying to plan out when that'll be. Hopefully sooner than later. If anybody has any suggestions, I'm open. This is why I'm so flippant about games, because otherwise the analysis paralysis keeps me from enjoying them. Oh yeah. I'm enjoying Animal Well a lot. I think if I was playing by myself and you guys weren't watching, I'd probably have moved on to something else, because, you know, kind of jumping into it and trying to figure it all out and back and forth and whatnot when I'm not on stream and we're kind of doing it together is, you know, just, I don't know, maybe I'm just lazy when I get off stream or when I'm trying to play a game. But then lately I've been playing Wuthering Waves, and like last night we came home, so I went and did what I needed to do, and then it was like 8 o'clock and then everybody was doing their own thing. We spent the day together. We done, you know, dinner. We done, you know, the whole 9 yards. 8 o'clock, and I'm like, I'm gonna go play. And so I sat down and I played Wuthering Waves for like 2 hours, which is something I don't usually do. Actually, it was 2.5 hours. Able to max out some of my characters. It was fun. And so today we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna jump in. We're gonna build some character, and we got a mission. Got a mission is what we got. We're gonna build a new character. At least I want to finish the old characters and build a new character. The Sunday after Turkey Day? Why not the Sunday of Turkey Day? Hey Valakig, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Would that be a good one? US Turkey Day? That might actually be a good idea. I should write that down. Just actually do US Thanksgiving. Denal says, last week had a ton of interruptions and found it really hard to get back into anything productive. Any recommendations for resetting when that happens? 1 second. Okay. So last week I had a ton of interruptions. Now, when you say interruptions, do you mean like you had emergencies and bad things were happening and everything just kind of got away from you? Or do you mean that it was like good interruptions, you know, exciting things, or do you mean that you couldn't concentrate? What's your, like, what, when you say interruptions, what do you mean? I have no character in class, I just stabbed cheeses. That's a weird sentence. Vacation for 2 weeks, good to see you, DSW. Welcome to the stream. I just did a big, what do they call that? A big profile of DSW on the website. So if you're curious about what she does, go check out my blog and you'll be able to see that. I'll have more upcoming profiles of different small streamers from around as I continue to put together the series. So it's yeah, bunch of questions and messages that I couldn't ignore but weren't life critical. Okay, now let me ask you this question: were you using those as a way to avoid doing work that you needed to do, or were you using them as or were they legitimately getting in the way? Because that matters. Like, where was your head at? Right? Where was your head at? They were legit getting in the way. Okay, so the question is, last week I had a whole bunch of things that kind of came out of nowhere that were urgent, that needed me to do. I found it hard to get back into anything productive. Actually, the stuff I wanted to do, how do you reset when that happens? Is that the idea? How do I get back to the stuff that I need to do when I had a bunch of urgent stuff? Because it sounds, so let me ask you another clarifying question. Because the idea is it should be like, why isn't it natural to go into your normal work? You know what I mean? Like saying, like, oh, I can go back to work now. What's the preventing thing that keep getting you back into the rhythm? Can you postpone responding to the questions until you've got a suitable break in your main work? Yeah, I mean, it depends, right? How urgent they are. I hear nothing, I know nothing, I am nothing without Jesus. That's true. That is very true. When he's the way, the truth, and the light, and the life, and the light. Yep, you're absolutely right. Because I want to put myself in your place, right, Denali? That way I can kind of process what it is, and I want to make sure that I clarify it, because it's you know, there's lots of advice that can be given, but it really depends on what the feeling is behind what you're going through. The urgent import, I don't know that one. The Eisenhower urgent important grid, is that a thing? Is that like a how to think through your priorities? Just about everything I do requires at least 2 hours of concentration to get anything done. So when I get a lot of interruptions, which no, I can't put off in this case, I just find it really hard to get back into concentration mode. Yeah, these are urgent, not important. Okay. So for me, there are things in my life that I need to do, right? That are literally required, and I need concentration to do it, whether it be writing, or whether it be planning, or whether it be, you know, doing some kind of figuring out some big life thing or whatever. And my solution, what I do, is I lock off time. It becomes a brick of time in my schedule that becomes sacred for nowhere. It's sacred. So if someone, no matter what someone says during that time, that block, the answer is no. You can I have flexible times. Like, for example, this morning I'm going to plan out the week today for I had 2 hours set aside to plan out the streams from Monday to Thursday, and then what we're going to do on the weekend, and kind of plan it out. I wake up in the morning, I get a text from someone that says, hey, we're having a meeting. And I'm like, what do you mean you're having a meeting? Yeah, I didn't tell you what time. It's now. Like, okay, give me 10 minutes because I got to go to the meeting. It's an urgent thing, but I wanted to do the planning. Now, did I need to do the planning? No, because I know what I'm doing. I've got a good rhythm for it. Not the end of the world, but there are some things that are in my schedule that are just locked out, and they are like this stream from 12 to 4. I'm not doing anything other than this. So if someone contacts me and says, I want to do, you know, I want to have a meeting, or I, you know, let's get together, or I need your advice, or whatever, I say to them, okay, I pull up my calendar and I look at it and I say, okay, I'm available Tuesday from 9 to 3, or no, 9 to noon, and I'm available, after from 4 to 5. And if they go, oh, I'm not available any of those times, I go, well, when are you? Right? Because I'm not taking the time away from my family, and I'm not taking the time away from the stream, and I'm not taking time away from the really important meeting, right? So therefore, I have these little sections that are out there that can be used. And if the person simply cannot meet, then they probably don't need me. And I would say that's the second thing, is to go, I'm not the be-all end-all solution. Hey, Just Jay. I'm not the be-all end-all solution for everybody's problems. I'm happy to help, but what I do is important. And therefore, if it's important enough to them, they will find a way to meet me during the time that I'm available. And if they simply cannot do it, and it's just impossible, no, well, I can't do it, you just kind of go, you know what? Then find someone else who's available. It's because unless it's like an impossibility, then of course you're gonna move some stuff around. But my thing is lock out time, make it sacred for yourself, have some wiggle room, and then when people ask for your time, put them in the wiggle room. And if they can't make it to the wiggle room, I'm sorry, I can't meet with you. Right? That's just that's a no. Oh, I appreciate that, Just Jay. I'm glad. That makes me happy. It's always makes me happy. Thank you. I appreciate the sub, Samus. Denell said, to be clear, I usually do have pretty solid work time, but when my boss says, hey, I know you're working, but I need you to fix something right now, I can't put him off. Well, then you said it was urgent, but not. What did you say? When a lot of interruptions and you can't put them off, then I would say, right, like if someone said, I need you to fix this thing and I need you to fix it right now, I would say to the boss, the thing I'm doing is important as well, because it's also for my work, right? So what's going to end up happening is I'm going to have to put this down, the thing I'm doing down, and I'm not going to be able to get back to it. So that won't get done if I do this. Is that okay? Right? And that sound, because having the courage to actually say that, to actually say to your boss, listen, like, you've given me this block of text or block of time. I've filled out the block of time and that's how much I need. You're adding something new into it. That means something's got to give and move to next week. Then is it cool if I push this project off to next week for when, so that it's not going to be done? And if the answer is, no, you have to do both, then it's like, okay, then what has to leave? Because I've got this, and this. And something's got to be of less priority. If you're cool with me not doing that, I'm not going to do it this week because I can do that. It is perfectly valid for you to be someone who stands up for that part of you. You know what I mean? Just kind of go, yeah, I only have so much. My problem is that when I do that, when I do get back to the bigger thing, the concentration is broken. That's why I ask him about a reset. Well, again, like I guess my thought is, like, I'm trying to put myself in that place, right? Say, for example, I had it set aside that on Friday I'd be writing, and then someone's like, you can't do it. You can't do it on Friday. You have, it's like, okay, cool. I know I have to do it on Saturday. I have to take time away from whatever to do it. I'm going to make myself do that. It's not easy to do. But at the same time, it has its own sense of urgency because, it has to be done. It's got to be done, especially when I was preaching, right? Had to be done by Sunday. I had no choice. I'd stand there and just not have nothing to say, you can't do that. So if I were to, sort of answer the question from my perspective of how do you get back into the rhythm, I do I think I'd say it this way. I do a small, easy thing that I can get done quickly, or like in a short amount of time, that will let me check something off my list. It'll put me into work mode. Like, for example, I have these post-it notes, right? And I can grab one and go, okay, do that, and then that kind of gets my brain into work mode. And then I go, okay, now that I can do that, the next thing is this, what other thing I got to get into? That's one thing I do. That's one thing I do, is do one little thing. And I think for me, getting into, once I'm in that headspace, and kind of achieving flow, that's why I lock out the time, because I don't want anybody to interrupt. Back in the day, like when I had little kids and whatnot, them coming into the room, it would really screw me up, because I'd be like, where am I and what am I doing and what was I even writing? But now I can, we've talked, and it's like, don't come talk to me between this hour and this hour. Just don't, unless the house is on fire or something. Don't come and talk to me, right? That set aside time becomes when my brain is ready to concentrate, and I put it in the right spot. And I think maybe that's the next part, is to recognize your own energy cycles, and to kind of go, if I try to make myself concentrate at 6 a.m. or concentrate starting at 2 p.m., it's not going to happen, because my natural energy cycle, when it comes to when I'm going to be the most creative, is not going to happen between 2 and 5. It's going to happen between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. or 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. And that's just when it's going to have to happen. And so therefore, knowing that about myself, I'm going to have to look at my schedule. Like, if I have to do something creative or something writing or something that's going to require concentration, and I'm like, I can't, it's like 4 p.m., I'm going to just say, no, can't do it. It's going to have to happen tomorrow when I can think about it and be okay with putting it off. Me personally, I have a very flexible schedule, but even when I was in school, like when I was taking my degrees, I didn't pull all-nighters, and I didn't like stay up crazy hours trying to study. And if I was late on an assignment and it needed to be done for tomorrow, I would just take the hit, because I knew I had a choice between either pounding out something that was going to get me a 75, a 60 overnight and then feeling crappy for a week, or taking the 10% hit or whatever it was and then putting out something that'll get me an 80, because I worked on it for an extra day when I was actually awake. And that's just how I approached all of my school. It was, I'll take the hit, not a big deal, because I want to be able to do it during a time where I know I'm going to be able to be awake and alert and do a better job. I don't know, did any of that help? I'm a big believer in my calendar. Like, I really am. Like, if you look at my calendar right now, it is a brick of blue, because I set it aside. Hi, Sonic. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. That's actually a quote from what's his name? Mike Tyson. Yeah, so I don't know if I'll show you. I'm gonna look at my calendar. No, I know, and that's it, right? It's like, I've got, see if there's anything on here I can't show you guys. No, not really. Here. So this is my schedule. Okay, so as I'm going through stuff, and during the week, I've locked out stuff for each of this time. So 2 to 4, 2 to 4, 2 to 12 to 4, 12 to 4, 12 to 4. This is going to happen. Okay, this is just, it's going to happen. I have to, if I'm going to adapt the Spurgeon Devo, I know it takes an hour to do this, if it's got to happen before a stream. Here, this stuff before that, though, like for example, being able to write the Taco Tuesday talk and whatnot, that's all super important stuff. But I know that if somebody contacts me, I know in my head I can give them an hour, because I can probably, push the Devo forward or whatever. I can't not do my homework, because this is the only time for me to do my homework. The rest of it's full. And then when it comes to the class, I can't not go to the class. So there's the class. And then there's a meeting after class. And so therefore, like, I don't have a choice with those. But I can actually, like, I give myself really big swaths of time. Like, for example, the office email thing. I have an hour and a half. And that's a ton of time to be able to check email. So that way I can maybe shove something in there if I need to. But I don't know. I'm sure you like you said, you probably don't have as much. I don't think it you, like you said, I have more freedom than you, but I'm a big believer in locking out calendar time and being serious about it. Like because I've lied to myself too many times, right? Where I've said I can fit 50 hours of work into 40. I can go without food, or I can go without sleep, or I can go without, I can try to cram 3 hours of work into my 1 hour, right? And because I'm just done lying to myself about that, I just realize I am a finite creature with a finite amount of time, and I don't have a choice. I can't just decide to shove things in. I have to work with what I've got, and because there's only so many hours in the week, everybody else had to deal with that too. Do you actually find that people respect your calendar though? At work, people will literally hit me up in my blocked off times. I don't let them. Right? I don't let them. So like my phone right now is on silent. I don't have any email alerts. I don't have any Windows alerts. I don't have anything on from 12 to 4. I don't get distracted during this time. I will not pick up my phone during this time unless it's like I only have one exception, and that's like if my wife texts, then yeah, I'll look at it. But it is, screens for cube doors meant go away, and that's the thing. It's not about them, it's about you. It's not about making people respect. It's you having the boundaries to say no, right? I'm not picking up my phone. I'm not going to be checking email. My alerts will not be going on from this time to this time. I'm not the savior of the planet, and whatever it is can probably wait 3 hours or 2 hours or a day, and that'll be okay. Oh, I couldn't get a hold of you. Okay, what do you need? Well, this needs to happen. Okay, let's go do it now. Because there's probably 20 other people who can do that. Go find one of them. I just happen to be the one that doesn't have the boundaries. I don't have the reputation for saying no, so therefore everyone comes to me and to ask for stuff. And I always say yes because I don't have the boundaries. Now you start putting up those boundaries, people are going to be like, oh, well, I can't ask him. He says no. I'm going to go ask so-and-so, because I know that he's not available during this time. He just says no. And so I'm going to go find someone else. Honestly, I think it has less to do with them and everything to do with you. Hi, sleepy wifey. You have screens for the cube doors, like a shutter screen, like put it down. I can totally see that. Go into turtle mode. My door closes. Yeah, I'm gone. Don't talk to me. It really is about the boundaries and choosing to value yourself. Limited my name the last few weeks. Oh, have you been partying too hard? Sleepy wife, you've been partying too hard. That's why. I know you're always just cutting a rug everywhere you go. Oh no, dude, I'll take your money anytime you want to give it to me. More than What's that a picture of? Oh, it's a sad fox. Okay, interesting. One of my previous jobs, we had dev time, and the guy at the end of the cube wouldn't let anyone into our aisle. Yeah, sometimes that's the only way to get stuff done, is just say no, have the boundaries, lock it out, and hell or high water, I don't care. Right, this needs to be done because it's a high level priority, and if I don't get it done, more people are going to be put out, or everything's going to be screwed up for the next month. So no, I'm not doing that. I'm locking it out. The accordion kind that stretched across the opening, but is meant to indicate that you were not available. Yeah, and I think there are people who are going to try to push past it. Knock, knock, knock. Right? Knock, knock, knock. And if the person on the inside is like, hey, what's going on? Then you're going to be consistently interrupted. But if you don't even answer the knock, they're going to go away. They'll find someone else to pester because they know that you're not a good target. We also had a period where some devs were on a critical path. So you have a badge marker. You had to have a badge marker to talk to them. Yeah. I mean, that's just it, because it's concentration mode. It's crunch time. Don't get in the way. This is money. You know, time is money, and these guys are the only guys that can do it, so leave them alone. Right? You distract them, and it's going to throw them off. And like you said, for a while, right? You throw them off and get them out of flow, and suddenly getting them back into that state is going to be really hard. So just leave them in their fishbowl. Don't tap the glass, you know? Been adding custom content, finding issues because of the finding a problem, fixing it, and cost staying up like 1 a.m. each morning. I think I've got them gaming a good place to play. So is it for stream or for entertainment? Like, are you doing that because it's fun, or are you doing that because you've got a goal? So I do have a Devo for us to do. It's always an AMA. You guys can always interrupt. So, but as soon as it starts to wind down, I'm gonna whip out the Devo and we can talk about that. Keep forgetting that I'm chatting. Maybe I should put the screen on the other side so I see myself more. Maybe not. I don't want that. And if your life truly is about serving others, telling others no, or not bothering others, busy become good things for you and them. And it lets you get more done for the sake of those others, right? Like the living in a world where you're consistently distracted and consistently pulled to the side, you'll never be able to actually accomplish the stuff for the people that you want to accomplish it for, because you'll always be giving it 30% effort. That's not good for you or them. One minor issue, workaround. If I click on the fridge, a pie menu shows up. There's options. Have served meal, breakfast, lunch, dinner. There should be options of meals to choose from. When I click the fridge, it only shows craft animal treats. But if I click the stove, the same kind of menu pops up. I can actually choose a meal. Oh, that's kind of neat. The Sims is not a game I'm very familiar with. I mean, I saw it when it first came out 1,000 years ago, but it never really gripped me. I just kind of, you know, wasn't really a thing for me. But I know it's pretty intricate now. I used to said the new funeral pack came out so people can die and mourn. And I'm like, wow, that's really intense. Every time I think about a game like that, where you're kind of like in charge of the world top down, I always think of a really old game called Black and White. I played the heck out of that game for a while. It was so fascinating to be able to kind of like pick people up and throw them and you know, choose to be nice or not nice to them and whatnot. It was a fascinating little like kind of God simulator game. Really neat. My in-person church is having a hardest things to say series, hardest things to say, and the first one was no. Pastor then talked about needing to say no and how Jesus even said it sometimes. Yeah, it's an important discipline. And if you're a nice person, you're too nice, you know, people are going to take advantage of you. If you're a jerk, you know, people are going to, that's not good either. But saying no doesn't make you a jerk. It just means that you are reprioritizing things so that you can better serve others. There is a taco party this week, by the way. 5 p.m. on Ukulele's channel. So be there or be square. Black and White was innovative for its time. Wouldn't play it now, though. A lot less comfortable with explicit God sim mechanics. Are there any other ones that are like that, though? Like, I don't even know if there are anymore. I think that one was made and then nobody ever did it since. I can't think of one. To answer your question, no, I got some objects for specific objects for like bedroom, bathroom. Did some fun mod changes. Yeah, because of the mods. Functional old school wall phone. Nice. One maid or nanny, some other stuff. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, when you get into the mods, it can really screw some stuff up. What? Hold on. What? All right. I don't know what's going on there. But now it's off to the side. Good to know. Fair, try to explain better. If it's the things that are just about me, I will not bother those who are busy and keep them from doing things that they need to be done. Also, I cannot give in to others and feed their bad habits. Right. The other side of this, though, is not having the confidence to ask when you actually need it. Right? Not be able to not having the confidence to interrupt somebody when you actually do need their help. Because you're like, oh, they're all probably busy. Oh, those people probably don't want to help. Oh, those people are probably... Pastors have this all the time. Where, you know, like you got people in your congregation that you love, you want to take care of. Teachers too, people that you want to students you want to deal with, and the excuse is, oh, I just thought you were busy, I didn't want to talk to you, and you just want to like, this is my job, I'm busy, but the point is you, like, I want to be busy with you, and you're not coming, and so it ends up because of the lack of confidence or because of whatever reason, you know. Just being willing to ask is a big one too. DSW, this is the content we learned in our boundaries class. Yeah, is it boundaries small, whatever his name is. There aren't many. Sim dies, they are by themselves. Usually it's game over. You get an option for not to be game over if you want to come back as a ghost. XN Real Talk, not joking or being silly. Should I bring my taco costume to NCMS? It won't fit in my bag, so I'd have to wear it on the plane. No, do not do that. You're there to yeah, like the highest level of hope I can have is that you wear the taco jersey at least one day, right? And so the rest of it is you, right? I want you to enjoy the experience as much as possible. It's not about us taco using you, it's about you doing us a favor. So therefore, you just being willing to clean up the table and then wear your taco shirt is more than enough. It's more than enough. No, don't worry about the taco costume. That's funny though. The fact that you'd want to, that means worlds. That you'd even be willing to do that. So funny. I love it. Townsend, yeah, Stuart Townsend, yeah, that's it. We want pictures if you wear it on the plane. However, yes, should you wear it on the plane? Yeah, we expect pictures. Plane full of furries? Plane full of furries and one taco? That sounds like a recipe for disaster. So wear the squirrel mask on the plane instead. Yes. Yeah. If you don't want people to talk to you, that's the best way to do it. Just dress as a taco with a squirrel mask on. Nobody will say anything. You know, you can just put your headphones on and be left alone. All right, tell you what, I'm gonna pray, and then we're gonna jump into the Devo, and we'll see what happens after that. God, thanks for the day, thanks for the stream, thanks for the community, and thanks for being able to bring us together here. I pray that you draw the people who need to be here, help the community themselves to love each other, help me to be able to lead and stream well for your glory. Thanks for being with us every step of the way. I pray that you'd help us understand boundaries, how to be strong in them your way, but also flexible to be Christ-like in our priorities. Amen. Yeah. I mean, Jesus was interruptible, right? He was interruptible. I can think of the time where he's on his way to Jerusalem. He's ready to go. He's in the middle of teaching. He's plowing through a crowd. I'm going somewhere. And he's touched by a woman who needed a miracle. And he's like, oh, everybody hold on. And he goes and he talks to the woman, right? Because that person suddenly became the most important person in the world to him. And that's a good thing, right? It's a good thing that in the moment of total focus and let's go, he also has the presence of mind and love for others to be able to pause. Whereas other times, you think of the time where he got up to go pray by himself, or when the disciples came up to him like, oh, wow, last night went really, 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 really good. You should, where are you? Why did you leave town? What's going on here? And he's like, yeah, we're leaving completely. I'm not going back to that town. And even though they're going to be a town full of disappointed people who wanted healing but didn't get it, people who wanted help but didn't get it, people who wanted to talk to Jesus but didn't get to talk to him, because Jesus went, nope, my priority lies elsewhere. I'm not here for just them. I'm here for others too. Let's leave. So he knew when to push past, hold his priorities and keep going, but he also knew when to stop and be interruptible. We should live the same way. It is not easy to do, though. Paralytic through the roof? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Someone with bad boundaries would have been upset, right? Or this isn't. That's the Pharisees, right? Now's not the time. Now's not the place. Come back tomorrow. That literally they would say that to people who were dying in front of them. To Jesus, you shouldn't be healing these people today. Heal them tomorrow. Today's not a good day. And he's like, today is like the best day, actually, because look, they're right there. Saw a hilarious video on Facebook of a guy wearing the Halloween Michael Myers mask through different drive-thru, ordering drinks, scaring the employees. That's a big no-no. You know what's funny about the Michael? Do you know? Okay, so here's a little bit of trivia. The Michael Myers mask, right? That, like, the actual mask, like, that's the guy with it looks like a face, right? Do you know whose face that is? Right? You got the chainsaw massacre guy with the Goldie mask, but the actual head that Michael Myers is wearing, do you know whose mask that is? Am I thinking of the wrong one? Yeah, no, I'm thinking of the right one. No, it's William Shatner. Yeah. Isn't that wild? That's a William Shatner mask. So apparently the story goes that they went to get a mask or whatever, and that was the one on sale. Yeah, Jason has the hockey mask. Yeah. But no, that's a William Shatner, like, Halloween costume. Today's the best day. Can't travel today, but I'll be traveling tomorrow. Pharisee, yeah. All right, let's go through this the Devo. We'll have a little chat. Can never tell when the best time is to do this. Always feels weird to just kind of stop. But, gotta do the Devo. Just the way it is. So the verse today is 2 Corinthians 5:14. Says, "For the love of Christ controls us, because we have concluded this, that one has died for all, therefore all have died." That's the verse. It's interesting we're talking about priorities today, because this kind of reflects that. The Devo itself is sort of reflective of where your heart's at, which is really the question that Denalid was asking, right? So how do I get my heart right in that situation? How do I get my head right in that situation? How do I know what the right thing, the wrong thing to do is at that given time? And then when given a chance to get to do it, how do I motivate myself towards doing the right thing? This is very similar to that. Now, granted, he's talking about work. This is more about life, but similar, right? So the context of the chapter is that Paul is encouraging believers to live for Christ, not themselves. He explains that Christ's love compels us to act because we believe that he died for everyone, and as a result, we no longer live for ourselves, but for him. This love becomes the driving force behind everything we do, pushing us to live sacrificially and serve others in his name. That's what this means, right? For the love of Christ controls us because we have concluded this, that one has died for all, that's Jesus, therefore all have died. In other words, we have died to ourselves, we've died to our own priorities, we've died to our own identity. We no longer exist for us. We exist for Jesus. We exist for his priorities. He's our Lord, or he's our Savior. The Spirit is the one who tells us what to do and where to go, right? That old person, old Al, old you, is gone, is dead. There's now a new you, and that new you is connected to Jesus, and in a very reasonable, special way, he dictates your actions. So the Devo, this is the Spurgeon part. Remember, it's adapted to modern language. I ran it through ChatGPT to adapt it to modern language, because then it's easier to read. This is what he says, and I want to reflect on this one, because I think it's going to be interesting to you guys, and might get a little pushback. So I'm looking forward to seeing what you say. It says, how much do you owe the Lord? Has he ever done anything for you? Has he forgiven your sins? Has he clothed you with his righteousness? Has he set you on a solid foundation? Has he guided your steps? Has he prepared a place for you in heaven? Has he made you ready for it? Has he written your name in his book of life? Has he blessed you beyond measure? Has he stored up mercies for you, things no eye has seen or heard? Right? Those are obviously all rhetorical questions, right? If you're a Christian, then the stuff that Jesus did for you is innumerable. The level of salvation that you've received, the hope for the future you've received, the sacrifice he made on your behalf, the cleansing, how much you've been, fixed from and changed by, the all of it, right? It's massively huge stuff. If has God done anything for you? Do you answer no? Please confirm that you do not in fact exist, right? Yeah, the fact that you breathe, I mean, that's common grace, right? Common grace is that idea that the only reason everybody can breathe is because God said so. Even the ones that call themselves his enemy are under a common grace, right? Yeah. So he continues, he says, then do something for Jesus that reflects his love. Don't just offer him empty words. How would you feel when he returns if you have to admit you did nothing for him and kept your love locked up like a stagnant pool, never flowing to help others or support his work? That kind of love is useless. It sounds heavy-handed, and I think one of the things that Christians these days anyway really don't like, I don't know if they've ever liked, quite frankly, is this kind of message, right? So apart from life, breath, salvation, common grace, and a future inheritance of the kingdom, what's God ever done for us? What's he done for us lately? That's the question. Right? So if God has done so much for you, then you should do something for him. That's the idea. And there are two ways that this is confused. One side goes, you can't do anything for Jesus. Don't you know that he's fully sufficient? He doesn't need us at all. There's nothing he needs from us. Therefore, because he doesn't need anything from us, why should we do anything for him? No matter what he does, he'll accomplish. I can't get in his way. I can't actually help. Even when I do something or I don't do something, if I screw it up, he's going to do it anyway. Therefore, why should I do anything? That's one side of it, and that's in error. The answer is because, he's called you to it and he's told you to do it. But then the other side is not wanting to get guilt tripped to the point of like, well, why aren't you doing good works? Jesus did so much for you, go do something. And they feel a sense that like, I didn't get saved just so I could go and do good things. I got saved because God called me. And who are you to tell me that I'm not doing enough good things? Who are you to tell me that like God's not happy with my life? Who are you to tell me what he's going to say when he comes back come back and he looks me in the eye, that he's going to call me a stagnant pool? Who are you to say that? And they get all bent out of shape. I would say that this is going to be another one of those Rorschach sort of tests where if you recognize God's love and you understand what Jesus did for you and you're acting in it, or you're trying at least, you're going to look at this and you're going to go, you know what? I don't do nearly enough. I could never do enough. But, I'm, when he looks me in the eye, I'm going to be like, yeah, I've been fundamentally changed and I live more loving. I really do. Whereas somebody who has excuses or is trying to make excuses, they're going to get upset with this. The best example is someone who won't forgive, someone who refuses to get right with someone else. And they refuse to share that level of love with someone who doesn't deserve it, or is racist, or is bigoted, or, doesn't like poor people, or doesn't like rich people, or doesn't like whatever kind of people. And so in their mind, there's this group of people out there that they do not want to show love to, that they do not want to help, they don't want to sacrifice for, they don't want to be involved with. And because it's on their conscience, they know as soon as this comes up, they're like, oh yeah, there's this whole group of people I actually don't like, I don't show love to, right? When I see poor people, I get mad. Or when I see rich people, I think that they're all evil. Or when I see whatever, pick a race, they're all bad. Or when I see young people, they're all stupid. When I see old people, they're all out of touch. When I see women people, they're, whatever. They know that there's a group of people out there that is they will not show love to. And so that's going to get them excited. That's going to get them upset. You walk up to somebody and you say this, hey, what you done for God lately? You're going to get 3 answers. You're going to get nothing, not enough, or get out of my face. And chances are the not enough people are the ones that actually are doing something. The no are the ones that are like, oh, I could never do anything for God, and so therefore I won't even try. And the get out of my face ones are the ones who know that they should, but actually have a block in their heart. Next says here, what would people think of a love that never shows itself in action? They'd say an open rebuke is better than a hidden love, right? And that's a proverb that basically says it'd be better if someone came and yelled at you that you did something wrong than showed love to you but never corrected you, right? It'd actually be better to hurt my feelings in a loving way, openly rebuking something in my life because you care about me enough to offend me, than it is for you to love me but to never say anything about something that's getting me in trouble, right? That's what it's talking about. What would people think of a love that never actually steps in to do the right thing for the sake of the person that they love? Who would accept a love so weak as it never moves you to self-sacrifice, generosity, courage, or passion? Ask not what God can do for you, ask what you can do for God. I mean, ask both, I would say. But yeah, I get your point. And this, again, it's rhetorical, but I love answering rhetorical questions. I think it helps. Who would accept a love so weak that it never moves you to self-sacrifice, generosity, courage, or passion? So, I mean, look, I can't look at you. I can't see in your heart. I don't know what your deal is. I don't know any of that kind of stuff. But I can say this: if you look right now and ask the question, like when it comes to your own self-sacrifice, have you been moved towards self-sacrifice, giving up things that you didn't want to give up, or giving up things in your life for the sake of love, simply out of love, or generosity? Do you live a life that is generous and hoping that you can give to people because God has given you so much? Or courage? Have you done something dangerous or scary, or something that was risky because you knew it was the right thing to do, and and it would help somebody out, or it would serve somebody, or it was simply out of love for God because it was the right thing to do? Or passion? Have you ever been so motivated by love for someone that it pushed you towards action? It made you do it, right? You couldn't help but speak up. You couldn't help but open your wallet. You couldn't help but stand in front of them and defend them. You couldn't help it because of your passion. Or worship, right? You don't care what anybody else around you is saying or doing. You're willing to sing or put your hand up or whatever. I threw in, this isn't a Spurgeon thing, I threw this in here because it applies, and that's James chapter 2, and it says this: what good is it, my brothers, if someone says he has faith but does not have works? Can that faith save him? If a brother or sister is poorly clothed and lacking in daily food, and one of you says to them, go in peace, be warm and well and filled. Sorry, my brain is trying to remember a different translation. Go in peace, be warm and filled, without giving him the things he needed for the body. What good is that? So also, faith by itself, if it does not have works, is dead. But someone will say, you have faith and I have works. Show me your faith apart from your works, and I will show you my faith by my works. You believe that God is one, you do well. Even the demons believe and shudder. This is the argument. So I'm not going to get into it, but this is really the Protestant whole thing, right? The question is how much of our actions contribute to what God wants to do in this world and to our salvation. And I'm not going to get into that argument, but you can't get away from the fact that in Scripture there is a direct correlation between a changed life, changed priorities, changed action, changed perspective, changed relationships, and being saved. It happens. Someone gets saved, someone meets Jesus, someone gets convicted of their sins, someone recognizes the importance of that they're under God's wrath and how to get out of it. It alters their perception of the world, of God and everybody around them. And so therefore, that because their works change. Jesus said, how will you know the difference between a wolf and a good teacher? Well, you'll know them by their deeds. You know them by their fruit, right? You know a good tree because it produces good fruit. And therefore, the only way to know which are the good guys and the bad guys is by looking at what they do. It's the same thing here. How do you know whether or not you are expressing your faith, or that person really is a Christian, or whatever? You look at what they do. They demonstrate their faith through their actions. Yeah, grace plus faith equals salvation, plus works equals storing treasures in heaven. Yeah, you're not saved by your works, but you will work because you're saved. That's the weirdest part, and I'll say it again. You're not saved by your works, but you'll do works because you're saved. Right? That's how it works. You can't help but. And so therefore, the question is, and it coming back to what Spurgeon said, right? If you've seen all this, like if God has literally changed your life in this fundamental, radical way, and your life doesn't reflect that, you have to ask the question, do you even have a relationship with God? What's broken there? Because how could you accept a love like Jesus? How can you be changed by a love so deep like that and not have it motivate you towards changing your life? There's a parable in the Bible Jesus tells about a guy who has like so much debt. The king looks at him and is like, you got $1 bazillion debt. And the guy's like, could you please forgive that? That'd be great. I cannot pay that back. And I know you're supposed to kill me, but please don't. And the king goes, all right, I'll let you go. He walks out the door, and he gets like 20 steps out the door, and he sees a dude that owes him $20. And he walks up to the guy, and he, wrings his neck and calls the cops and has him thrown in jail until he pays back his $20. And the king finds out, comes and basically goes, what the heck, man? I saved you from $1 bazillion debt. You couldn't forgive this guy $20? There's something, and everybody, I think, in the entire world who has a conscience would go, yeah, there's something wrong there. Right? He should have walked out and just been on cloud 9 and been like, wow, that's awesome. And the guy who came up with $20 and owed him, he should have went, dude, 5 minutes ago, I would have freaked out about that, but I am free and clean. I don't have any more debt. You know what? It's fine. I good. You're good. But he didn't connect his action and his perspective to the forgiveness that he had. Sam said, a family member of mine, when asked, you pray, right? What do you usually pray about? And they said, I don't pray. No idea how to help them see that they're not in alignment with God. Well, then my guess is, it's going to sound hardcore, but they might not be a Christian, right? There are a lot of people in this world who say that they're Christian and who think they're Christian, but aren't, because they are either culturally, they think that the attendance of church, or they think that because their grandma was a Christian, or they think because they believe in God, and therefore that must mean I'm a Christian. So they think that they're a Christian, but they're not. There are a lot of people who pretend to be Christian for whatever reason, because they think it'll get them somewhere, or they attend a church and they're part of a faith community and whatnot, and they love all the cool stuff that happens when you're part of a faith community, like being surrounded by awesome people and being able to be part of worship services and being able to eat together, and everybody seems really nice and loving and truthful, and it's really, really good. And yet at the same time, it doesn't affect them. It doesn't change them. And so therefore they love the fruit of being part of it, but they haven't actually given their heart to Jesus. They're still unforgiven. There are going to be a lot of people like that. They say, I don't know if I said it or someone else said it, but we're going to be really surprised who's in heaven and who's not, I think. That's what I've been thinking, but they think they are. How do you help someone see that they're wrong? They don't go to church anymore. It's really hard, man. It's really hard, because those people usually are pretty jaded. They've been inoculated to the point where they think they know all the answers. So when you say to them, are you saved? They're able to kind of give you the basics of the gospel. And if you say, well, why aren't you doing anything about that? They've got a litany of reasons. well, it's all corrupt and we can't trust any of the leadership, and denominations are the worst, and I would never be part of that, and I don't want to be part of that hypocrisy, and God knows me, and God knows my heart, and I can worship from home, and the Bible says that people worshiped in homes, and therefore that's okay. And they've got a million excuses for it and all the reasons in their brain for why. And the more you scratch it, the more angry they're going to be, right? They're just going to get angrier and angrier and angrier, because you're confronting a fundamental part of their life that they've already settled. And so if you said, no, I don't, when I look at your life, I don't see a Christian. When I look at your life, I see a hypocrite. When I look at your life, I see someone who doesn't know the Bible, who doesn't care about what the Spirit says, who doesn't try to pursue Jesus, and is simply talking a bunch of religious language. That's what I see from you when you act. And therefore you are a hypocrite. I just don't see it. Explain to me how you're a Christian. They're going to return anger. So the only answer, and it sounds like a bit of a cop-out, but the only answer is prayer. Someone needs to come across them, whether it be some message they see on TV or someone that they send into their life at work or something, because you don't have if you've tried and you've had conversations with them, they're not listening to you. So until God radically alters their heart, they're not going to be able to hear anything. When the Pharisees were told, 1 second there, Supersonic. When the Pharisees were told, like they were confronting Jesus, he looks at them and he basically says, you guys are really close to committing the unforgivable sin, right? That you guys are really close to complete damnation and unstoppable. Thank you, Ice Leopold. I appreciate it. And the unforgivable sin is looking into the eyes of Jesus, looking into Christianity, looking exactly knowing what salvation is, calling it evil, calling it wrong, and walking away from it, and saying, I've decided I do not want that. What God says is good, I say is bad. What Jesus said saves, I say doesn't. What the Holy Spirit says is right, I say is wrong. I'm going this way. And they harden their heart. And that's why he looks at him and he says, listen, you guys are like, this close away from being completely and totally unsavable. Please come back from that, right? Because they looked at the eyes of Jesus and they're like, man, we're going to call you evil instead of calling you good. And I think in the same way, you've got people who are not saved that way, and their hearts are really hard, and it's going to take a miracle for them to see. And usually that miracle is going to come in the form of suffering. What's going to end up happening is they're going to face death. Someone they love is going to face death. They're going to face a massive loss. They're going to face something that when the proverbial storm that Jesus talks about, that will show you where your land is, because suddenly their cultural Christianity or the stuff that they think that they're doing doesn't line up, and it doesn't work, and it all falls apart, and none of their prayers are getting answered, and God's not showing up in the way that they want, and none of their human efforts working, and they don't have a community to settle with. It's all blah, and so they get really, really angry and they fall apart, and so they hit the bedrock, and they have no choice but to look up. Some people don't. Some people hit the bedrock and they grab a shovel, but sometimes you have to pray that they would hit the absolute lowest part so that they have to look up, because right now they don't have to. Sounds cruel, but what's crueler, right? Supersonic says, one thing I'd like to ask, will we grow in heaven? Knowledge and work will, but what I mean is, what we store in heaven now, is that all we may receive in heaven? When we work, we get a paycheck, but that continues based on hours worked. Is it similar to heaven? I don't want to look at it as rewards in this sense, but still be gaining treasure growth in heaven. Well, you don't need it. My answer to that is the reason that you want reward now is because of your lack. You lack, say, the confidence to believe you've done a good job. Please tell me and show me through money or through accolades, right? You need it because you lack food. Give me my pay because I lack food. I need to be able to pay my rent. The reason that you want those things, rewards, is because there's something in you that is insufficient. that won't be a problem in heaven, right? So therefore, the motivation for why you work and the motivation for why you serve and what you do is going to be completely different. It won't be because I feel a sense of guilt or obligation or whatever, or because I want something or I need something. None of that's going to happen. It'll be simply out of the it's the right thing to do, and therefore I'm going to do it. It's the loving thing to do, therefore I'm going to do it. It's the thing that honors God the most, therefore I'm going to do it. And there won't be need for a reward because you don't need anything. Dude, some of my closest friends are in that spot right now, and it's, oh yeah, and it should eat you up, swag, like legit. Watching family members who can talk like they sound like they're Christians, but then you see in their life that they're not. Or watching Christians who go to the church that you know darn well the moment they walk out the door they turn into a freaking heathen who a racist piece of crap that has no love in their heart, but yet they're in there, you know, trying to be a deacon, or trying to, you know, and then they're worshiping and taking communion with people that they actually have actively said they despise and refuse to, you know. I'm like, yeah, it sucks. It really sucks. The people who says I would rather rule in hell and serve in heaven. Yeah, no, no one rules in hell. Yeah, dude. Yeah, go ahead, man. Some people are really, they just hate God, man. They just hate God. And it's really weird on this side of it to kind of go, why do you hate God? You know, he loves you, he provides for you, he offers you, you know, far more than you can ask or imagine. He sacrificed his son for you. He gives you the gift of the Holy Spirit, a conscience, cleans you up, and gives you eternal life. Like what's your problem? And the answer is control. The answer is that they want to be in charge. That's it. God tells me what to do, and I don't like that people tell me what to do, so I'm not going to listen to him either. And God goes, all right, let's see how that goes. Sam says, I went through confirmation as a kid, went to Christian college, and yeah, and sounded like a Christian for decades. Yeah, you were inoculated. Yo, dude, thank you. Much appreciated, my friend. Denali says, there will be work in heaven, but we will be focused on glorifying God in the perfect way that Adam was meant to work. So in the sense we will increase our spiritual fruits, we will do more in the next life than in this one. Yeah, well, that's it. We have no desire. So where is storing up treasure in heaven if not going to need it? Well, that's the funny part. You want to know the secret, dude? Some people like this and some people don't. You ready? I'll lay it out for you. You're gonna get to heaven, like in your mind, in your brain right here. You're like, I'm not doing the bad thing because I want treasure in heaven. I'm not being selfish because I want treasure in heaven. I want to do good even when nobody's watching because I want my Father to be glorified and to earn treasure in heaven. You're gonna die, and you're gonna go to heaven, and you're gonna meet Jesus, and you're gonna look at your treasure pile, and you're like, I didn't earn any of that. That's Jesus, here you go. He's gonna crown you, and he's gonna say, welcome, and here's a crown, and you're gonna be like, yeah, thank you, here's your crown, and you're gonna give it back to Jesus, and so therefore it won't be a problem. That you're not gonna have it nor care about it when you get there. But don't tell the noobs, the noob Christians. They don't understand that. It confuses them. Big day today. What's up, man? Because it's Prime Day, or you just got a big day? I appreciate the Prime sub. That's really helpful. It's your birthday. Oh, hey, far out. Well, thank you for giving me a gift on your birthday. What are you doing today? What's the big party? Hopefully you're doing frisbee golf. It's not treasure in the sense of wealth. If you read in Revelation, there's a bit of 12 elders have crowns. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Denali and I are on the same page. Yep. Some of my Christian friends hate the church and other Christians so much they build huge walls of cynicism that are hard to get through. If anybody has an excuse to hate the church, it's me. Okay? And there are a lot of people out there that have been through a lot of miserable stuff when it comes to the church, right? The thing to remember, and this is something I keep in mind, and I know it's hard to say, it's hard to believe, but those weren't him. Those weren't God. Those weren't Jesus. Those weren't his people, right? They were wolves in sheep's clothing. They were demonically influenced people who were either believing lies and living because they were being fooled, believers that were being fooled and lied to, and therefore they were following falsehoods and it hurt them and others. Or they were wolves in sheep's clothing sent by the enemy to actually try to wreck you and your relationship. One of the tricks that God has that the enemy has in this world to keep you from God is to isolate you. The one of the most critical things that you're going to see in your life when you are down and when you are feeling miserable is the desire to isolate. And therefore, if he can get you, it's like a lion, right? He wants to grab the one that's off to the side, that's got nobody around, that has no defense, that's just over there being sick and miserable and alone. They're easier to eat. So that's where he wants you. Like, you're falling for the trap. You've been set up. The wolves came in, the demons lied to you. You went off and like, screw it, I'm going to be alone. And Satan's like, mwahaha, I'm going to eat that one. Sonic says, it's better to at least have something to give back to God. Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, everything's his anyway. So may as well live like he's the priority, because he is. And that's the most ironic part, Supersonic, is that though God has set it up this way, is that the more things you do that honor him and glorify him, the better your life's going to be. That's how it's set. So if you follow his way, it leads to abundant life. You do things his way, it leads to wisdom and things that make sense. You go through suffering the way he wants you to go through suffering, you're able to make it out the other side better. He designed it so that the closer you are to him, the better things go. The closer you are to him, the better you feel. The closer you are to him, the more provided you are. Like, it's just, that's how it works. People don't believe that, because they want to hold it to themselves and believe that they're the ones who are going to be able to provide for themselves. And it's just not how that works. Closer you are to God, the more provision you get, the better you'll feel. Jason said, I got nothing like a party, but one of my former youth want to interview me for class on leadership. Oh, that's cool, man. I love that. Makes you feel all official, especially one that you affected in your life and is like, oh, I want to talk to you. Like, I may have had an effect on somebody's life. Thank you, God. Chain Weapon says, I heard an old pastor say, do you know why they pave the roads in heaven with gold? Because it's worthless. Might as well walk on it. Treasure Jesus. Yeah, good enough line. Yep. Gold up there is pavement. Why are you so upset? Why are you worried about it here? When for eternity it's pavement. You'd be like, you're sitting in the corner holding on to a chunk of asphalt and be like, this is the most important piece of asphalt in the history of ever, and I'm gonna hurt anybody who tries to get near my asphalt. And be like, what's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Like, dude, it's just a chunk of asphalt. No, my entire life revolves around it. My security revolves around it. My hopes revolve around it. I built my relationships and my future around it. My everything is based on this chunk of asphalt. And you're like, yeah, that's stupid, and you're stupid. But it's the same thing with money. Derek said, I should probably not want worldly things in heaven, but I cannot help but think I sit on a boat with my granddad. No one says you can't, right? Again, this is one of those mature thoughts, and that is, if the reason you want to go to heaven is because you want to see your granddad, you're probably not going to get there. If the reason you want to go to heaven is because of Jesus, you'll probably see, if your granddad was saved, you'll see him there, right? It's a really important truth. If you want to go to heaven and Jesus doesn't need to be there, then you really got to question your eternal destination and your relationship with God. Based on our works determines our authority, whether that's a servant, associate, manager, DM, etc. I think I missed the context. You mean in heaven? I'd rather see treasure in heaven as the discipline, morals, and statutes that we build in this life. Yeah, it really is. I mean, the treasure in heaven is not based on stuff we get here. It's good deeds, right? You're like, hey, look, all the people I led to Christ, they're all here. Treasure in heaven, you know? Look, all the people I helped and served and loved and sacrificed for, they're all better off. Treasure in heaven, right? It's not actual money. Have a good meeting. Heaven would not be heaven without Jesus. Yeah, and you shouldn't want it. Shouldn't want it. If it was just you and Jesus in heaven, you should be like, good enough. All right, let's keep going. We'll get to the end of our Devo here. And this is back to Spurgeon talk instead of just doing some contextual things. He says, think about how much he has loved you, how he gave himself for you. Does that love stir your soul? Then let it be like a mighty wind that sweeps away your selfishness and sin. That's a good line, eh? That's a good line. What work would we be doing in heaven if we have all we need in him? Well, depend. Like, he designed you as human. Like, the picture heaven as like a better version of the Garden of Eden. Right? The Garden of Eden was designed as kind of like the start of humanity. The mission there was, hey guys, here's a really good place to start. Like, it literally Minecraft, right? Minecraft. There you go. Whole world right in front of you. Now go build stuff. You know, go fill the earth and subdue it. You know, gather your chickens and your sheep and put them all together, and then go build some stuff and get that garden and grow it all the way around the planet. That's the mission. Take my garden temple and fill the planet with it. Now the same mission is what the church does, right? We take the mission, God's mission and God's love, and we put it around the world. We try to fill the whole world with it. That's what we're doing. That's the first mission we were given. So same thing when it comes to like the what you're doing in heaven. It's a perfected version. We still have, like, we're gonna have bodies, real human bodies that are gonna eat food. Right? We're gonna have real human bodies so therefore there's gonna be stuff to do, just the way he has decided humanity will work. We're not going to be sitting on harps playing clouds, you know. Yeah, there you go, Chain. That's good. Where is heaven? Wherever Jesus is. Yeah. Thanks for the lurk. We won't need food, for example. Well, we will though, right? Like, if you look at the way that heaven is described, there's a garden and there's a tree and there's eating and there's a banquet, like a lot of food. A lot of food. And Adam and Eve being the prototypes of how it would go, if that's what we're shooting for, like a better version of that, sort of an established world, the way that we were supposed to be in the first place, what would have happened if we'd have done it right, then Adam and Eve had to eat, right? So therefore, we will too. Minecraft with curves, baby. That's right. Sitting on harps playing clouds. That's what we're going to be doing. No, we're not. This is a good line, though. Does that love stir your soul? Then let it be like a mighty wind that sweeps away your selfishness and sin. That is... You can turn that around and ask the question, how do you get rid of the selfishness in your heart and the sins that so easily beset, you know, the ones that you're really stuck in your life that you don't know how to get rid of? The answer is love. That stirs your soul. The more love you have for God and others, the less you're going to want to be selfish and sinful. That's how it works. So if you want to fight that sin, find someone to love, figure out how you can love God more and love others more. And you'd be like, well, I can't be a very good husband, wife, son, daughter, friend, church person, worker. I can't love the people in those places if I'm doing this sin. It actually takes the love away. I can't love God more when I had this sin, and I actually don't listen to him, and things are off with him, and I don't like that. So therefore I should stop doing this sin. Like, the love literally is the difference. For Christ's sake, let this be the fire that ignites your soul. Let it be the driving force that makes you bold as lions and fast as eagles in serving him. Love should fuel our service and strengthen our efforts. Stay fixed on God with unshakable determination, ready to honor him with a passion that never fades. Let your love for Jesus push you toward him, drawing you closer to heaven every day. Yeah, closer you are to Jesus, the more love you're going to have in your heart. And this is the question of the day, if you want to answer it. And that is, when was the last time you felt God prompting you to act in love? What did you do? That's the question. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. And I'm going to pin it. And we're going to pin it for 20 whole minutes. Cool. I don't mean to treasure things or miss the amazement of heaven, but trying to understand, if we don't need anything except him, what would there be to do but worship? Live the human life. Just do what we do, man. Like, there's a lot of good in this world and a lot of good things in this world. Jesus came into the world as the perfect human, right? Did a lot of stuff. We get, it's living in the world the way that we're living in the world is part of it. It's a lot has been written about heaven. If you want a good book, though, really thick. What the heck is it? It's called Heaven. It's up there somewhere. Anyway, there's a book called Heaven, and I think I can't remember who it's by. Randy Alcorn. That's him. Yeah. It's if you're really curious, he does a really good job taking it apart. So, worth it. Discarded a picture with a message that may be relevant to today's discussion. Discorded. I thought you discarded. Funny. That's not bad. Okay, we can read that one. Sure, why not? Yeah, Heaven by Randy Alcorn. That's him. Sam says, I put tasty butter in a dish and set it on the counter and go to the room when I noticed my sister brought bread. Aw. Tasty butter in a dish and set it on the counter to go room temperature when I noticed my sister brought bread. That is nice of you. That's nice of you. Oh, oops. Hold on. This says, laziness kills ambition, anger kills wisdom, fear kills dreams, ego kills growth, jealousy kills peace, doubt kills confidence. So, ambition kills laziness, wisdom kills anger, dreams kill fear, growth kills ego. I don't agree with this. Too simplistic. And missing vital ingredients. Your therapist recommended it. Yeah, it's good, man. You're reading Heaven about NDEs and out-of-body experiences. Why though? Why read about that? No, it's fine, dude. I'm wildly difficult to please in that way. I have many character flaws that don't allow me to enjoy things like that. I tend to get right up my own nose about it. So it's not you, it's me. If somebody posts something inspiring, I immediately am like, and here's why that's wrong, which is not good. That's not a good thing. Yeah, it's so there you go. I'm gonna switch my music. It's kind of making me sleepy. I like that. You put a butter dish out, and that's the stuff that you do where nobody sees, but someone is helped. That's a good thing. And if you are listening, remember Friday. Friday is a big day. Taco party on Ukulele's channel. In the evening. Not in the morning, because if she invited me at 6 a.m., I wouldn't come. Keywords acting up. Have 2 kinds of butter. Cheap stuff that I clarify and expensive stuff that's tasty by itself. Room temperature butter is easier to spread. Yeah. Let's go. I'm thankful for my microwave because every now and again I forget to put butter out, and so I have to zap it for 15 seconds. Otherwise it doesn't spread. In that case, some people need simplicity. Oh, for sure. Yeah. And again, like I said, I'm the same way, preacher. Definitely a character flaw. I think we need people like me to be able to be kind of pains in the butt that for accuracy and whatnot. But we also need people who are willing to be inspirational, interesting, good, and speak words for everybody to understand without argument, you know? Because does wisdom kill anger? Kinda, you know? Like, it's just, I'm always, because of my love of philosophy and because of just kind of how I was educated, it's always about defining terms, right? It's always keyboard. So therefore I want to make sure that we know what we're talking about when we talk about that stuff. So when you say wisdom, what do you mean? When you say dreams, what do you mean? I've never been a fan of that dreams do anything, right? So just my thought. Okay. That's it. That's the Devo. So if you guys want to bring up something and have a conversation, now's the time. It's always an AMA. If you guys want to do something else, then I'm more than happy to do that. And I will, but other than that, it's time to switch over to the video game. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I was saying. You're reading about NDEs and out-of-body experiences. I don't think that's a good idea, Supersonic. I don't think that's a good idea. Much of that is lies. I can't say all, because you know, being that particular, but I will say that a lot of it is just flat out lies, and it's not worth it because it distracts. It often doesn't bring glory to God with those kind of stories, or it's anti-biblical, or it's revelation beyond the scriptures that we don't need, putting our hope in places that we shouldn't put it. Like it can be very deceptive. So therefore I don't recommend doing that. I know people who've got really obsessed with NDEs, and it doesn't lead them to wanting to know more about the Bible. What it leads them to is superstition and worry and false hope and stories and ego and pride and giving themselves and other people glory that belongs to God. It doesn't lead itself to anything good. Some Jewish texts that our pastor said are not good for ideology, but good for a historical reference. Dreams to imagination. That's hard, man. Yeah, it's hard, man. One thing I try to remember when it comes to those kind of things is how rare they are in scripture. So if scripture covers, I don't know, 6,000 years of history, and you go through and you look at how many times someone saw a dream, and it was, you know, it's not very often. So the fact that so-and-so's seeing dreams and all the rest of that stuff and people are having it all the time, it's very, 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 very extremely, extremely rare. And so therefore it's probably not. You know what I mean? Fine line of a gift of prophecy and being a jerk. That's a good, there's your t-shirt of the day. You're not wrong, Whippin. It's absolutely true. I'm laughing because I have very much the gift of prophecy. The preacher, teacher, sort of prophet slash, and it's just the not the foreteller, but the one who is able to apply scripture to life and be able to kind of go, this is what that's all about, and have people go, hey, wait a minute, how'd you know that? And they go, well, I didn't, I just read in the Bible, buddy. But it's but it's easy to as a from an egotistical perspective, it's really easy as a preacher, especially if you know the Bible, to be a Bible thumper. And when I say Bible thumper, what I mean is someone who gets off making people feel miserable, or for them to feel holier than thou, or like the super smart guy, simply because he knows more about the Bible, and to make people and to control people with it. And really, that's very pharisaical. As a preacher, as a teacher, as a prophet, as someone who's more mature, all you're doing is you're more equipped to serve that person. And so therefore, when you have that, you have a responsibility to use it in service of them, so that they are better off after you're done talking. Not so you feel better. And sometimes you're gonna tell the truth and you're gonna feel worse for it. And if the only time you ever want to tell the truth and the only time you want to bring up the Bible is when you're when you get to feel like a big man, then you're probably off. You are definitely off. All right, I'm gonna switch out to Wawa. I've got we're playing Wawa today. So the plan is I've just got a couple things I want to do, and I kind of want to hang out with you guys while doing it. Today is Monday. Monday is all about the AMA Bible, talk about everything. Interrupt by all means. Tuesday, we're going to talk about creator stuff. I'm hoping to have a good creator talk tomorrow. Wednesday, we're doing something different. We're going to do check-in. Wednesday check-in. I might still have the weird pictures. I might still have other stuff, but the idea is what I want to do is I want to go through the Discord, kind of scan through what's going on in the Discord and just talk about some of those topics. I think it could be kind of cool to kind of grab things from the community and go, hey, I don't know if I want to like name names, like so-and-so said this, and then talk to them, but more along the lines of kind of grab some themes that I see, and maybe 2 or 3 things, and maybe 10 things, I don't know. And do a weekly check-in and kind of talk about that stuff, because it's what the community's talking about. And then Thursday we'll be back into the game. The Minecraft server that we are putting together for the community, anybody who wants to be part of it, that is not a jerk, can be part of it, is almost done. It is in the final form of cooking. We're ready to put the icing on. It just needs to cool, and then we can put the icing on for you guys. And it's real close. So once I know when it's done, you guys are going to be able to be told. You get the information. We can play together as a group. And I'm that is not a jerk off crud, right? that is my qualification, man. I got one qualification for joining the thing. Don't be a jerk. That's it. It shouldn't be that hard. Truly, it should not be that hard. John Burke has studied 35 years, going over thousands of NDEs, and looks into similarities and differences between NDEs, but also credibility of their claims. Someone who clinically died yet can still state the number of doctors operating tools closed. All right. Well, let me just Google who the heck John Burke is. Who is John Burke? NDE guy. All right. John Burke. Imagine heaven. Imagine the God of heaven. Imagine heaven devotional. I want to know what his deal is. He pastors the Gateway Church. What's Gateway Church? Do they have a belief thing about us? Be inspired. Not sure where to start. Get connected. Lead others. Mission and beliefs. Our mission. helping people explore God and become a unified community, growing, multiplying Christ followers. Our beliefs are that the Bible are given by God's inspiration, the original writings, yeah. Believe God, one God, creator of all things, infinitely perfect, yeah. Jesus Christ is the true God, true man, yeah. Usually those are the good ones. It starts to fall apart, usually around the Holy Spirit. We believe that the ministry of the Holy Spirit, the third person of the Trinity, is to apply the saving work of Christ. He does this by bringing conviction of a person's need for forgiveness in Christ. He regenerates the heart, permanently indwells them. His ongoing work is to guide and instruct. Yeah, that's super, super theological. We believe that people were created in the image of God and loving relationship with God. However, people have rebelled against God, actively or passively choosing to go their own independent way. As a result, we've separated from God. Yeah, that's true. Salvation. Substitutionary penal atonement. Yeah, I mean, as far as I can tell, they're Orthodox. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know that guy. So I'm gonna do what I always do, and I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt that he's doing stuff to try to help people. And I don't know any different, so I'll just shut up about it. I will say that I've known people who get a little too into NDEs and it screws up their life. So do me a favor and approach with caution. How about we do that? Can we do that? Can we agree with that? Getaway church. That's the church you go to when you're on holidays. All right, the mission today, since we're jumping into woo-wah, is I'm going to level my characters. That's it. That's all we're doing today. It's going to be fun. I really enjoy this game. Actually, we should do a story. Why don't we do a couple stories first? And then we'll do some leveling. Because it's nice to have a narrative. I'm sure we can find a narrative where I don't have to read. Reading's for suckers. I like it when they read to me. What's that? Install Insights Capture. Insights auto records your best moves so you can easily review them and share them with your friends. What is that? Let's learn more. Oh, it's for CurseForge. What's that? Hold on. I'm doing a thing. Game. All right. When you're on the lam from the world, there's a getaway church. Yeah, that's right. I'll just log in. Then it'll shut up with the music. We'll have a whole different music. It's a little quieter. Unless I'm in combat. I'm in combat! Run away! That was bad. Forgot where I was. Oh, screen change. If that ever happens, hit exclamation point embiggen. EMBIGGEN. Try that again. See if just Jay can do it. EMBIGGEN. Embiggen. Shut up. I'm a new streamer. BIGGEN. Exclamation point. Embiggen. We can do this, people. I believe in you. Let Jay do it. There it is. See if that happens, and I miss it, and you guys notice that. Still wrong. Unbegun. This
yeah.
is
a testament to my connection with the world around me.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
It's very much my companion now.
Okay, shut up.
Witness to everything.
Blah 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 blah. It spells like it sounds. Anyway, but that's the super secret, the ultra secret of how it works with that. If I forget, just hit exclamation point and begin, and it'll go to that screen. What was I doing? I was gonna check this out. What the heck is this? Insights Capture from Insights Gaming. 3 million downloads. Record and review made easy. What's the number one way to improve your gameplay? Review your mistakes and learn from great plays. Eh? I don't want to improve. Gross. Sub. What? Do run, do run. Yeah. I had to do run away. Mr. Biggin was my high school French teacher. Was he really? Good for him. Sub request command. Intriguing, it's not a mod only command. It's, well, because if you're a sub, I believe in you. If you give me money, I'll give you a reason to be here because I believe that you believe in what we're doing. Therefore, you should have a little bit of authority too. And not once in almost 4 years of streaming has anybody ever abused it. So we're all good. With our high-performance game recorder, we make capturing and reviewing gameplay fast and easy. We built-in detection of kills, death, and assists. We automatically highlight critical moments so you know exactly where you need to review after every match. I don't get it. How does that work? Direct upload to Insights GG. I don't think this is what I want. Bookmark indicate timestamp. Highlight montage. Automatic highlight montage generator. Works with most games, including PUBG. Oh, it's all, yeah. It's all those kind of games that the cool people play. I'm not that. Good try, though, game. That was kind of cool of you. To even try to help me out. I do. Kind of rad. All right, what do we got? No new main quests, because we already did them. We've got exploration quests. Those are kind of fun sometimes. We have daily quest. And we have side quests. Let's do an exploration quest.
Congratulations, wholesome_owl. You are the first person to enter the chat and have been first 1 times.
Well, hello, Wholesome Owl. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. How you doing, man? I don't have a lot of people on the old Twitch stream. I know that. I love that you can run up hills. It's the best thing ever invented for these games. And if you look at the latest some of the new ads by Genshin, they're all about, some of them are about traversal. Oh, you have a traversal issue? Oh, please, you don't need to, you can just do this and get this and do that. I was like, nah, man, running. They just run. Watch. This is another one I get to do. Do. Look, I can do this. I can become a butterfly and run. Like, I go super fast. Can you guys not?
Loading.
Just give me a second. I gotta beat up some chickens. Stupid dang chickens. Boom!
In war with time.
What?
One is found.
So that was cool. And if you notice, it's purple now because I got the new character, by the way. I actually did wish for her and I got it. So she puts out this little world, or this little like arena that you can be in, and anything happens in here, you get a buff. And if you do your entry skill while doing it, you increase the buff. So it's actually really, really cool. It took me a little while to figure out because I was like, I didn't know what to do with it. And this game has some of those mechanics that I'm not quite, there's just a lot. Because if you look at, like, so I'll show you an example. If you look at the outro skill, like her outro skill, summons a havoc field, deals some damage. Him, summons a phantom, does some damage. Her, Surekeeper summons 1 butterfly and 1 dim star butterfly to circle the resonator for 30 seconds, and if the resonator on the field is hit or launched, tapping the dodge button will allow the resonator to immediately recover, and this effect can be triggered up to 5 times, also near party members. Damage is amplified 15%. Like that's just her. The more characters they bring out, hey Flat Cat, thank you. The more characters, the more complicated and convoluted things get. That's why I like my Havoc character, because it's if you mash on the button on the mouse, everything in front of you will die. That's what I like. That's about my level of gameplay. Look at that. 391% of 0.96. I love these games. So stupid. 195.9198. Why? Probably because of how I've got my little amplifiers and echoes and everything put together, that I gave myself 391%. Anyhoozle, let's go start that story. You never know. Might be good. All bunnies must die. Oh wait, I was doing a thing. That is really loud. What am I? How is that loud, man? Neat. I don't know what that's for. Oh, that red one over there. He's dangerous and scary. That's really annoying. Settings. Sound effects. That's a little better. You think that would be ambient? Oh, thank you, sir. You like that? I like this shirt too. I'm being hit by an ice cube. Give me a moment here.
One with the sound.
Hey.
My bad. Thank you for the compliment. I really like this shirt. It breathes really well. If you guys are looking for good merch, like legit, go talk to Swordog, man. Pablo is a great designer.
Please.
Really,
help
really
them.
slick
I
guy.
hope they will prove
Good
useful.
at his job. A shiny. I don't know what the shinies do, but I'm gonna go kill that one.
Leave it to me.
See, look, he's sparkly.
One with the sound.
All is fair in war. Stay calm.
Okay. Will do.
Unleash the fangs.
I will stay calm. Last night, literally last night, I upgraded my, He died! Holy mackerel!
None shall whisper.
I upgraded the world. So I went out and I actually did a challenge and I upgraded the world so everything got harder. And now I'm actually dying again. I was doing great. I was like pretty OP. And all of a sudden, for no reason, it get worse. Oh, if he's a shiny, does that mean he's gold? Hold on, I'm gonna ask. Withering Waves. Shiny enemy. What do that mean? Shiny echoes. It is it what? Phantom? Okay, hold on. It'll tell me. Tell me things. Phantom echoes are differently colored echoes in Withering Waves. Check out all the phantom echoes in the game. Shiny echo locations of what phantom? What are they? What is it? What are shinies? Phantom or shiny echoes differ from their with regular counterparts in color. They don't have special stats or bonuses. So they can be used like normal colored versions. Wait, well then why do I care? Once you absorbed a phantom echo, you can then reskin that type of echo. You have to do is press the icon and equip the... What? Apply phantom appearance. What? I can change what they look like? That's weird. I don't get that. Huh? I guess I'll look that up later. I don't quite understand why I want to change the skin of the enemies. It's not a thing that I know about. But it's probably cool, you know? I guess. Alright, rock and roll. Look at me shooting lasers. Super safely across fields. Well, if it isn't a bunch of bad guys. Okay, neat. Let's follow this golden thread here to the bad guys below. Oh. Not a bad guy, just bonk. Level 72. That's crazy, man. Let's see if we can beat these guys. I don't even know if I can. That's rough.
Loading. Diminish.
Diminish. That's just the meanest thing ever.
Okay.
You have been diminished. Deal with it.
Astral modulation.
Such a cool voice. Guys, you need to come in here. I can't beat you up.
One with the sound.
Over here. Come here. Come here. Here, boy. There you go. Good boy. You still around? Bad guys, hello? Where are you supposed to go? Oh. Look, more bad guys. I'd be mad too if all of a sudden someone shot lasers at me.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
One with the sound.
Leave it to me. Loading. Okay. Physical damage detected.
No kidding.
Durability lowered.
Durability lowered. You know what? I think she's mad at me.
One with the sound. You will obey.
I need food.
Her matey.
Loading.
One with the sound.
Everybody's really hard to beat now.
The show begins.
Yesterday I was doing really good.
Keep it together.
I'm gonna die.
Leave it to me. Yay.
Jeepers creepers. Wow. I mean,
Echoes of the past.
okay, cool, I guess. You go anywhere? Rotate, rotate, rotate. Aha! I'm doing a side quest, I guess. I need to, you know what I need to do? I need to go back here. Because I'm dead and I lost the character. I'm going to switch out my team too. I'm going to go to the team that makes people die a bunch. Yeah, that one. All right, up we go. Off we go. Where was I going? Oh, yeah, over here.
It's time.
Don't want to get my shoes wet. These guys are going to be a pain. Oh, wait a minute. All right, that's a problem.
It's time.
Let's see how badly I get killed to death. Oh, there's another one. What the flip? What do you want from me? Like, I don't even want to fight these guys, and they're making me work for it. What level was that again?
Who's the prey now?
74?
Sir! All is fair in war. War spares no one. Stay calm.
One with the sound.
Always end up in the wrong spot with her. Such a wild thing that they do. Like, if I use her power, she does like a massive amount of damage, but then you end up like who knows where. I say boo like scaring, and then realize you might interpret it as me booing you. Funny. All right, do I rotate you now? Okie dokie, off we go. So much combat.
Leave it to me. One with the sound. Down with the curtain.
Chi lasts evermore.
Everybody come together and I'll punch you in the face. Where are you? Everybody died. Okay, that's good. Look how many I'm getting. I'm so excited. I can like do all kinds of. Okay, up there. I win. I don't exactly know what I did, but all right. I moved the ball. Well. Cool. Stand in the light and adjust the camera to align with the pearl. Okay, done. Aligned. Wants us to get together so he can punch us. Yeah, everybody come together for the great punching. Everybody punch now. Look, rewards. I'm so excited. Let's do another quest. That was kind of fun. What do you got? What else you got for me? Oh, that's the guidebook. Oh. And I'm done. I did all the things for today in one go. How cool is that? All right, where the waterfalls meet. Let's go there. That sounds fun. If I had to just align lasers all day, I'm fine with that. I'm trying to enjoy things, man. And aligning lasers brings me joy. I used to play with lasers, man. I did something really cool in school that like nobody else did. I got access to some lasers, and we were able to. It was so fun, and I'm such a nerd, right? So I was in there, and I was trying to work with another guy from class who just was not picking up what we were laying down, and I'm taking this laser, and it had a connection in it for like an audio input, which again also kind of weird, but I was able to, for whatever reason, I was able to connect my Walkman using like an adapter to this laser, so that it was able to carry the audio waves. And then I took a calculator and I broke it open, and I used the what do you call that stupid thing? The solar panel. I used the solar panel, and it had two battery terminals that came out of it, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. I'll attach those, and I attached that to a speaker on the other side of the room, and I shot the laser at the solar panel, at the speaker, and it worked. I was like blown away by the fact that it actually worked, man. And my friend is like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I think we're using a laser to carry audio across a room. He's like, can it do that? I'm like, apparently. What are you on for me, game? Supposed to put yourself in the right spot. Am I not in the right spot? That'll just be a circle. No? Alright, I will walk towards it ever so slowly. Cool use for lasers. You can probably find polygons online, fitting vector displays for playing asteroids or Battlezone on your wall. Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of cool. That'd be kind of neat. Am I not putting this in the right spot? There we go. Jeepers.
This should come in handy.
That took way too long. Bird.
It's time.
That bird was carrying a gun. Oh no, there it is. Hello, Kwame and Fang Dong. What's going on, guys? How's stuff? Let's agree we want safety over adventure on this trip. I have too little information on Mount Firmament, so let's focus on scouting this time. You're the expert, so of course I'll follow you. But I'm not going to skip any nice scenery we come across either. The two of us are among the first to sign up to visit Mount Firmament. I've worked hard for a long time to get us this opportunity. The magazine has saved a spot for us, so we've got to offer something unique. Worry not, I'll make decisions accordingly. Since we're traveling together, I'm responsible for your safety. So, if you don't know what's going on, this is Mount Firmament. It's very cool. And I rescued it because I'm awesome. Safety over adventure? No. Yeah. Just hide in the bush. Are you the guy that online that just hides in the bush and stays there and then wins? It's a good way to do it. I saw a guy do it. They were doing like a compilation of weird ways that people have won Fortnite. And sure enough, this guy literally sat in the bush and he just kept ranking and ranking and ranking and ranking just simply because of the way it worked. All right, so anyway, that's Mount Firmament, and it was controlled by a dragon who also had problems with time, and there's a whole big issue with it, etc., etc. So I went over there and I beat up the dragon, and now it's good. Now everybody can come and they can visit this place. So I'm helping the tourist industry is what I'm doing. It's a big part of the game is making sure the tourist industry thrives. How's Zach today, man? I hope you're well. I'm playing a game. We did a 2-hour Devo, or an hour and a half Devo, and now I'm playing a game. So I feel pretty good about that. Oh, it's not on. Ah, that's funny. Where's the on button? Probably this thing. Yeah, it's okay. It worked. Hey, the game on sign turned on.
Cherish every game.
Eat every nacho. Oh, that was bad. Word association. Just the old streamer word association, man. What? What are you talking about? I don't know. I'm just saying words that pop into my head. It's a thing that I have to do. I don't have a choice. Climb every mountain, see every hill, water every plant. Love everyone. See if I can shoot it from here. I bet I can't. Are you confused or am I confused? Nope. That is not where it is. I thought I saw a bell, but I did not. Where am I headed, man? Obviously not this one. This is like hanging off a cliff. So it's got to be around here somewhere. I love in these games when the bad guys are fighting each other. It's really cool. I'm doing all right, man. I'm trying to follow God's lead in what I'm supposed to do with myself. And a lot of that is chill out and stop being such a, you know, worrywart.
One with the sound.
Like this?
Which honestly does not come naturally to me. I overthink everything, so it ends up being a real problem.
Evils be gone.
One with the sound.
Like this is a great example. Like I know for a fact that the second I said, "Hi, I'm gonna play Wuthering Waves," chat actively died. Like I actually heard them go, "Ugh!" And like the sort of the Minecraft death sound. You know what I mean? And then, but I have to not freak out about that. That's what we're doing. We're not freaking out about that. We're just gonna enjoy the game and be
Wind
okay with
guide
it.
me.
It's all the way down there. Whoa, scary bad guy. That's okay. I don't mind. Bad guys are meant to be smushed. How's Zach today?
Leave it to me. One with the sound.
Banish all vice. Like this?
Me, princess.
Oh, bring it on! Watch and learn!
Ow!
Oh, Biggie.
Okay, why am I getting attacked? I didn't do anything. There's so many lasers.
None shall whisper.
Working living.
Is this
Yeah?
the end?
I died. I literally did.
Embrace the oneness.
This sucks.
Like this?
I'm bad. All right, here but not here. Appreciate it, man.
It's morphin' time.
I can't believe how easy it is to die. Like, I was actually feeling pretty good about myself right up until I leveled up my world.
Hands up. No biggie.
Wow, it is a biggie, actually. You're gonna die.
Evils be gone. Like this? A decent challenge.
I never hear any of their I'm in trouble noises.
A decent challenge. Chi lasts evermore.
Hello, Alliance Noob. How you doing, man? Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Like this?
I'm beating up a flower, and he's being a total jerk about it. Whoops.
Oh, bring it on! It's morphin' time. That's up.
Stop shooting. How's the Alliance Noob today? I did a good thing. Flower looks. I know, right? What a jerk.
Lucky me, lucky you.
I've managed to kill my main player, and I never do that. All right, so we're going this way now. Sigh. Aw. I mean, it's a flower that shoots lasers, so give me a little credit, man. It's not your standard flower. It's not your everyday run-of-the-mill daisy. Not a some kind of peony, you know. He's a meony. It's so funny. I'm funny. Okay. I think, what's up? Oh, an up. What's up? I don't want to go up. I want to go towards the laser. Lead me. Lead me, oh laser. I also need to, like, get my guy back, because my main character's dead. We'll switch her out, even though she's super dead. Who do you want to be? Why don't we want to be that guy?
You should have the payment ready by now.
You can, okay. Probably right. Laser Flower. I wonder what its actual name is. I should probably know, considering how much I've played. Although with this game, wouldn't surprise me even a little bit if it was actually called Laser Flower.
Up and away.
They really try to make it easy on you here.
Oh, please have something good this time.
Boink! It is always an AMA, so if you guys want to talk about something, I'm more than happy to talk about stuff. But it's also video game time. We spent like an hour and a half talking about God's love, man. I know that probably not, you know, I don't think we covered it all, probably, but I think we did a pretty good job. More lasers. Cool.
Think you can catch up?
I'm gonna need some rogue. I think it's time for me to take a quick break to get some rogue. Question, do I get the caffeinated one or I just get hydrate? Because I have the hydrate one and it's the snow flavored. It's so good. Doesn't taste anything like snow. I did it! Laser achieved. What do I win? You got anything for me? What happened last time? Oh, that. Stand and then line his mouth up with the there. I think. Yep. Line his dot up with his mouth, and then magic happens. Ta-da! I want more. Give me more. Is that it? Lame. I keep trying to find my quests. They're over here. I have played this game a lot. What do I win? Tickets to late. Oh, dude, I'd take Laser Floyd. I was talking to my daughters about that yesterday. We were talking about, hey, Miss Duck, good to see you. About rock and roll. And we were listening to the classic rock station. And what came on? I think it was something by Journey. And it had a good, like, solid 45 to 1 minute long like intro to the song. And about 30 seconds in, she's like, wow, this intro is taking forever. So of course I'm like, well, actually back in the day, you know, started talking about how today when they create music, like they try to get to the, uh-oh, what's going on, Duck? They try to get to the hook or the really good part or the thing that everybody's going to remember within like the first 5 to 15 seconds or something. I don't know. It's like really, really short because everybody's got a short attention span and they're not going to stick around for the song or whatever. But back in the day, they were willing to do that because it was an album. It was meant to be more experiential. And then we started talking about experiential albums, like, for example, Floyd or how, like, I think it's called Tommy by The Who is like, it's like a rock opera that all the story, the songs go together as a story. Or how in Queen, like at the end of We Are the Champions, I think he yells, get on your bikes and ride, because the B side of that was Fat Bottom Girls, and so therefore they were meant to connect to each other. Things like that, right? What's going on, Miss Duck? How can I help? I've got to ask, would you mind keeping me and my family in prayer? Life has been extremely hectic for about 2 months, and it may or may not have become more hectic. Life has been changing for us a lot. We're struggling to keep up. Can I have some more?
Will there be new discoveries?
More details? Like, what's going on? I'm a duck alone, and I'm ready for school. You're a good girl, doing all your duck related activities, and still being able to go to school. I'm impressed. Dad had to go to a doctor's appointment, so Duck alone is getting ready for school. Using $20 in cash to get on the bus. Bus at the school, since it's apparently going to rain this morning and I have to check the bus time. Oh, I remember when I had to take the bus. Yeah, what a pain. And then if it was winter, it was cold. And then if it was, yeah, I'm not a bus, although you're in the middle of spring. So it's not that bad for you, but still, you know what I mean? What a pain. You do know what I mean. Bit of a pain. And I was bad at it too. I'd end up sleeping in, using the bus as an excuse. They wouldn't have, you know. He wants me to take a photo over there? But there's so many bad guys. I don't wanna.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Especially because you're at someone else's behest, right? Or behold. You're beholden to someone else. Yep. I would be too. I'm gonna walk towards the laser and combat's gonna start, but I'll make sure I hit pause. Of course, my wife started college to become court reporter. Nice. I have been taking a lot of responsibilities at church because of extenuating circumstances. I've covered quite a few Sunday mornings, Sunday nights, and Wednesdays. It's been very draining. I could take the next one. That is 16 minutes away. Oh, yeah. There you go. And you can't take your bike, though. You got to walk. Hopefully your leg's okay with that. Hey, Wholesale. Wholesome. Well, good on you for going to school. I'm always impressed with my daughter who wakes up at 6:15 in the morning by herself, gets ready for school, and goes without anybody making her do it. I'm honestly crazy proud of her for doing that. So hopefully, I'm sure your dad is too. In your basement, don't go to the bad guys. But that's where the laser compels me to go. So Alliance Noob, I feel your pain, man, and I will pray for you. There's two things to remember that I would say. One is that means you're a good person, and it means that you are trusted. It means that people rely on you. It means that you have good things happening.
To my connection with the world around me.
Your wife's wife's future is good. Like they're all good things, right? I get the extenuating circumstances, not always, but at the same time, it's a good thing that you're the person that they're relying on. It does get tiring. So we talked about this morning, actually, the importance of boundaries. It was one of the first things that came up in the conversation was how do you get back into a rhythm after someone kind of knocks you off kilter? And my answer was, make sure you have your boundaries set up so that you can tell people to get lost when you need to, so you can get things done. Have you ever left work early, not feeling well, and come back home, wonder if your body's telling you to binge watch a new anime? No. Back when I did that, I didn't have anime, so there. I had to come up with different excuses. Like, because the bus stop is not too much for me. Yeah, well, I'm glad that you're able to get there. Take it easy, and remember, it's better that you are late and healthy than it is for you to hurt yourself trying to get there early, right? What did you miss, Alliance? My answer? Do you want me to get back into it? Sick at work, soon left, started feeling better, soon got home. That probably means it was anxiety. You know what I mean? means it was probably something was going on in your head and your heart, or you're a little bit off, and now that you're resting, your body's able to recover. Could be a bunch of things. Oh yeah, no, you missed it. Okay, yeah. But the idea is boundaries, and so the one side is to recognize you are worth. That is a good thing. Wow, you're a trusted person. The second thing is to ask the question: are my priorities out of whack? As in, are my boundaries proper? Because if I'm being used beyond what is healthy, or beyond what God intends, or am I taking other people's jobs, or am I the one they come to say yes simply because I always say yes, and there might be someone out there be better for the job or supposed to be obeying that you're taking their job from? And and I'm not saying it either way, but for you to kind of go, yeah, I'm going to give that some thought about what do I do that someone else could be doing, and I'm just saying yes to it. Could be that part of the reason you're stressed out is because you're taking on responsibilities that you don't need to take on, or maybe it's just a busy season. May God bless you. I will pray for you. Just give me 1 sec. Gonna go make me lunch. All right. Take it easy. Literally, I mean that. I don't mean that as a final greeting, but yeah, take it easy, Miss Duck. Lord, thank you that you have given the World Alliance Noob to be able to help. It's good that they're skilled, and that they have a skilled family, that they're dependable, and that people need them and rely on them. I pray that you give them energy beyond their ability, give them discipline to understand how to run their world and run their life and run their timeline, but also that you be able to let them see if there are ways that their boundaries are out of whack, or if there are other people that are supposed to be asking for help. Give them wisdom to do that too. Thank you that you are so good to us, and that we get to work with you, and that no matter what we do, you're always there. Amen. All right, I'm gonna cross the river here. No, you know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna get a little bit of. Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. Give that some thought. I'm gonna go fill up some rogue here. I'll be right back. Give me just a second. In the meantime, do me a favor and sign up for the. God bless. Do me a favor and sign up for the newsletter. !web, and on there you're gonna see newsletter or blog. Sign up. I get the numbers wrong. I changed my whole website the other day because it wasn't loading properly. So hopefully it still makes sense to everybody. But if not, I think it'd be really, really helpful. I think I'm putting out some half decent stuff. And the other side of it is just now's a good time to share with a friend. Copy paste the link to us, to what we do here, or Taco, and just send it along to some folks to say, hey, this is kind of fun. I will, and I'll be right back. See you very, 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 very soon. Yellow again. Sorry about that. That took me entirely too long. We were trying to figure out how to use DoorDash because we don't use it here very often or ever. I've never used it. I used Uber Eats like once, maybe twice. And then it was like they wanted twice the price and I could just get in my car and go get it from the McDonald's 5 minutes away. So I'm like, I don't think I need that. So okay, I'll just drive it, you know, for the sake of it. How badly do I really want this breakfast sandwich? You know? Yeah. Rogue. Exclamation point Rogue if you want to try it out. I highly recommend you try it out. It's good stuff. It's good. It's so good. Black cherry, man. 10 out of 10. 11 out of 10.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hi, Xanadu. I can't enjoy that enough. It's so good. Okay, we're gonna go make a bunch of noise over here now. Ready for yelling and screaming and carrying on?
Iron graft you knew.
One with the sound. None shall whisper.
He's dead now. Come over here. Ow. Also.
This?
Why are you not in my area?
One with
Like-
the sound.
It's really important that you guys are over here. Otherwise you don't die enough.
Leave it to me.
Ow.
Physical
Oh,
damage detected.
she cannot get hit.
Terminate. Yeah.
She's just like a pretty butterfly lady who really can't take any damage.
Worry not.
One with the sound.
Oh goody, he made that noise that I like it when they make. Yay, they died! I tickled them with a cupcake. And look how cool I look. I got all kinds of, actually I don't look that good. Not looking good at all. Hey, Xanadu, how's things? Man, black cherry, so tasty. Did I win something? Oh, look at me. Gimme.
Cherish every game.
No, I refuse. You can't make me. Do. Ah! I didn't know you could pick those up. Neat. Look at that thing spiraling around her. Isn't that cool? Like that's her weapon. It's like a spirally thingy. I don't know what it is. Like a satellite. She has a satellite. She's not big enough for a satellite, but she has a satellite. Oh, there's a thing in the way. How about this one? Nope, that's not right. Huh. Puzzles, man. They're making me use my brain. I don't like it. Not that they're hard. They are the exact level of puzzles that my brain likes, which is the ones only for dummies. Whoop, dang it. This makes me feel intelligent.
Please have them. I hope they will prove useful.
My bad. I wonder if I could jump this. You gonna let me? Yeah, probably will. Boing! That's my new favorite thing in this side of the... I didn't get to do that before. That's fun. Bouncing around like that. All right, where do you go? Probably up. Ooh, a wall. A wall? But... do I have to break the wall? Break the wall. Can I break the wall? Ah. Okay, I take it back. The puzzles are too I'm too dumb for the puzzles.
Let me be there for everyone.
Buttons,
Let me
man.
be there
Stop
for everyone.
pushing. C is not crouch in this game, and it's really hard to remember.
Huh.
I realize it's supposed to be a butterfly cape, but she looked like she's climbing. What? Are you assaulting my girl? What are you talking about? You mean those little tassels?
Yay.
How dare you, sir? She is elegant. Elegant, I tell you.
Stay calm.
Nah. I'm not on board. I'm not on board. Sniffing around in puffy pantaloons. If anything, she's not wearing any pantaloons. I will attest to that. Her pantaloon situation is very, very, very not. I can guarantee that there's something I'm supposed to do to this ding dang wall. I don't know what though. I bet it's this thing. Aha! A chrono sorter. You guys haven't seen this yet. This is kind of fun. This is a new thing I get to do. I get to go put things back in time. Watch. Cool, right?
Echoes of the past.
I really like this game. It's such a fun,
The
silly,
wind rises.
overly melodramatic at times. You know, it's just fun. Wait, I got way up there. Okay. Climb. She can't even break rocks, the poor thing. Isn't that terrible?
Checkmate.
In a world where pantaloons have been outlawed, one woman defies the oppressive order with her puffy clown pants. Tune in next time on... I was going to make a Puff Daddy joke, but I'm not gonna. Am I supposed to go up there somehow? If I hit the ice, it makes me not go.
Wind guide me.
No, don't. Okay, all right. With the flip, man. Wait. Do I... If I use the chrono sorter... I bet that's what it is. I have to use the stupid chrono sorter. And then turn that thing before... Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. Crud. Stupid time travel. So confusing. If I time travel should be outlawed, I tell you what.
Let me be there for everyone.
X is crouch, dummy.
Ha!
Where'd it go? Where's the thing I want? There it is. I'm gonna do one more. F. Probably not supposed to point at the sky. Into the ground? Yeah, that's it. We're good. I need to sort you chronographically. Where are you? Activating chrono sorter. Chrono sorter activated. Did I win? I did. I did win. This is fun. It's so chill. You know what I mean? Like, not everything needs to be all grumpy. Wait a minute. Oh, it all turned off. Okay. That was confusing. You don't need a bunch of aliens. You don't need the entire universe at stake. Sometimes you just need to run around and get lasers, you know? Right there. I kind of like that idea of making not everything just your eyebrow. What? What did I say? What did I think? I like that idea of doing the Sunday stream on I'm sorry, I'm not picking up what you're laying down. I feel kind of bad about that. Look, a deer. Die. I mean, die. Why won't you die? That's the stuff. These are funny. You have to become the little character and then put yourself in the right spot. So what's his thing? Oh, I gotta jump. Doe, a deer. You're in the right spot, man. There you go. Like I said,
Cherish
I feel
every
smart.
game.
The music in this game is next level too. Like, it's so pretty. I wish I could figure out a way to like make it more betterer for the viewers, because I know I'm enjoying it. It's chill. It's kind of fun. The combat can be a little bit outrageous.
Remnants of the past.
But if there's a way I could make it like more interesting for the viewers, I would do that.
Huh.
Off we go. I gotta go fight something. Okay, here we go. Hello, boyos.
Loading. In war with time.
Down with the curtain. One with the sound.
Evils be gone.
And now it's gold. See what turned gold? Because I used
lasts
intro
evermore.
twice, which means I'm at now maximum ability to do damage.
Shadow descends.
And I could really do damage with her. Oh.
Loading. Perish. Rectify.
Wait, there's more?
Like this.
One with the sound.
That was kind of cool.
Remnants of the past.
Now I could go do a skiing challenge. There's a lot of game in this game. Let me tell you what. Is this a game where everyone has audio waveform tattoo? Yes. Yeah. It's right there on her hand. Pop, 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 pop. It's, yeah, Withering Waves. What's cool? Oh, I did something really wild, Ransom. So it's okay. So, and everybody else who's listening, by the way, hi, Shadow. So I wanted to learn more about the lore of the game, right? Because I know that there's a lot of going on, and we're in 1.3. Things have happened. So I'm like, I think I could probably get ChatGPT to help me out with this. And so I went and I'm like, ChatGPT, tell me a bit about the lore of Withering Waves, blah. And I did the whole thing. And I'm like, not quite what I'm looking for. New pair of Jordans, $200. That's good. That's decent for Jordans. They'll last you for a long time. Unless you're gonna put them on your shelf and leave them there forever, then they'll last you forever. To sound Christian Ninja, I'd make a really cool one. I'd be go like, wow, and then have it like make lines. so it looked like a smiley face or something. So yeah, anyway, so I go to ChatGPT and I asked him to do that, didn't quite like it. So I'm like, what can I do? So I went to the full gameplay of 1.0, 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3. I mean, like on YouTube where they play it through no commentary mode, and it's some of them are like 6 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. And so I went through and I got all those, and I got all of the what do you call it? My brain's not working. Closed captioning. All the closed captioning. Did you? All right, far out. I'll take a look. And so I did all the closed captioning for it. I'm taking a look at these shoes as I look. Image. Yo, those are nice. That's some nice Jordans. Those are sick. That's nice shoes. You got some good kicks, as the kids used to say. So anyway, I went and I took these things and I put them in ChatGPT, and I'm like, okay, here's what I want you to do. Help me with the understanding of the story using these things. They went, did a little thing, and I'm like, still not quite right. Here's what I want you to do. I want you, does that seem September 27th? I want you to, I just realized that's completely wrong and I have to fix it now. Yeah, don't worry. On bated breath, you wait. I want you to make a story like The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, like with backstory and with character development and telling stories and using the dialogue that's in the videos, and then I got an explanatory video that's like explaining the lore of Wuthering Waves. Got the words from that, the closed captioning, threw that into ChatGPT. I'm like, make this thing, do it for me, and it went, okay, hang on, and it waited and waited and waited and waited and waited. I'm like, so what's going on? And it says, well, in effect, you asked me to create Lord of the Rings using the lore from Wuthering Waves. It's going to take me a little while. And I'm like, how long's a little while? It's like 3 or 4 days. And that was like 3 or 4 days ago. And I check in and I'm like, so what's going on? How's it coming along? Like, well, I'm at the beginning of the first one. We're going to be doing this in 3 different books. And therefore it's going to be a little while. I'm trying to take it apart. I'm doing explain it to me technically what you're doing. Well, I'm taking it apart in chunks and I'm using all these things and I'm putting it together, and then I'm analyzing the chunks so that they agree with each other, so that, what she does in chapter 1 will be what she does in chapter 5. And then I'm trying to assemble this thing. And I've never had OpenAI or ChatGPT be like, I'm going to go work on that for multiple days in a row, and then I'll get back to you. I'm really looking forward to seeing what it spits out, because dang, man, can you imagine that I asked ChatGPT to write Lord of the Rings? I meant in the style of, I meant tell the story a bit better. And I thought it was going to go and give me some lore that had a bit more meat to it, but it's like, I'm going to go write Lord of the Rings, yoing, and off it goes. So we'll see. Actually, the thing is, Zach, I was thinking about that, about publishing it, and it's a Wuthering Waves story, but I thought, and you tell me, I wear those with my Chicago Bulls jersey. Nice. Oh, look at you going all matched. That's rad. So it is an adapted version. I do technically own the copyright to the adaptation, and if I put it as, especially since it's definitely not going to be perfect, but like a novelization of the lore of Wuthering Waves, then do you think that would be enough adaptation for it to be actually be able to be sold as a fan thing or not? I really don't know. I don't want to do anything illegal, but you know what? If you can, if I can spit out Lord of the Rings for Wuthering Waves in a really extended book, well, I don't want to get sued out the wazoo, or bombed by China or something. But at the same time, I don't think it's going to be perfect. I don't have a lawyer. I just do my best to stay moral. When in doubt, don't do it. But I think it could be cool. If you get sued, you'll know. That's fair point. Okay. Can't argue that logic. Sorry, I got to change my timer to read the correct date. The announcements are... So, it's this Friday. What is this Friday? Now that I think about it. This Friday will be 26th. Today's Monday is 21st. 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. 25th. Yeah. 10:25. Why would China bomb you as a random Canadian? Because this is a Chinese game, and they take their gotcha games real serious. Real serious. Teach my son, when in doubt, don't. It's a good lesson. It's a good lesson. No, I try to be consistent, Mountain. I really do. I don't, if my kids look at me and go like, well, you did blankety blank, I want to go, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have, and I'm bad, and blah blah blah. I'd rather just kind of go, you're right. I didn't, or I learned my lesson from it, and here's how it went wrong. Ironically, Lord of the Rings would have been in the public domain this year if we had an extended copyright life 70 years. Thanks, Justin. Oh, really? We let C.S. Lewis go, but we couldn't let Lord of the Rings go. That sounds like it was paid for by somebody. Justin Trudeau. My guy, who is not the awesomest of dudes. I'm not much of a politician guy. Mickey Wuthering Waves of the Mickey Mouse twist. Then I would get sued. No question. Yeah, we'll throw some Marvel characters in there for good measure. The infomercial guy? You mean that guy who sells the ShamWow? Hello! Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, everybody? It's Charles Q. Banks. Are you ending early, my friend? I hope you're okay. Steve, I know it is, but I bet not everything. I bet they'd still try. Good to see you, Charles. How are you doing, man? You are ending a little early. I hope you're okay. Oh, Mickey, what a pity you don't understand. Please don't sue me. The end. Off voting with the family. Oh, far out, man. Well, enjoy your voting. I do hope it goes well and that you're not, picketed or solicited. I don't think you're supposed to be. I think that's illegal now. You should be able to make your own decision. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you being here, man. I think you're great too. I love your shtick. I love your consistency. I think you're great, man. I really do. Everybody go follow Charles Q. Banks if you're not following him already. Go exercise your democratic right to choose your leadership in your city, state, county, country. What I think they do own everything. Although they're running out of money. They're being so dumb. They're running out of money, man. I think it's amazing that you could be a company that had all the money in the world, owned everyone's childhood, and still screw it up. Have you ever had an Iser? An Iser? What's an Iser? Lorcana? Who's what are you talking about? You know what? You guys can go ahead and talk to yourselves. I don't know what you're talking about. You all sound like crazy people. What's an Iser? What's a Lorcana? Whose company? What are we talking about? Disney? They have a game called Lorcana? I assumed that they would they wouldn't do that. Aha! I gotta go solve a puzzle now. I hate puzzles. I'm dumb. No, I don't. I feel smart in these puzzles. TGC? TCG? Card game. Oh. Well, I imagine they have a bunch of things going on. Yeah, all right. Let's just check and see. I gotta go on the top left. All right, easy enough. I wonder if this guy can jump. Huh. How's work, man? How's the music coming along? How's the blog coming along? I'm the dumb guy. Nope, you can't be. You're not allowed to be.
An unexpected discovery.
We got to have the dumb one. We got to have the hot one. We got to have the strong one. We got to have the leader. And unfortunately, a dumb one is taken. You have to be something else. Zach's already got the one who dies first to show how serious it is. We'll give that to Zach. Ransom can be our guy in the chair. Tizzer? What? I don't understand, Samus. Samus can be the confusing one that knows what she's talking about, but nobody else does. And then everybody, as soon as she starts explaining things, everybody has to go, could you slow down and not use so much jargon? And she goes like, I'm not using jargon. That's just how normal people talk that have a high school education. You big dummy. Down the hill we go. I don't know where we're going, but let's do it. Woo! Whoa, okay, all right. Now where am I going? Oh, I got it. I win. The end. Hooray!
Cherish every game.
I learned that Tizzer is a UK physio. I've never even heard of it, man. That's why I was so confused. I'm like, what are you talking about? I've never heard of a Tizzer. I don't. Wasn't that fun? See, that's fun. This game is fun. We have fun here. I don't have to walk all the way over there if I use a gun lady. Hooray! I don't know where this is going, but I'm gonna take it anyway.
Unexpected discovery.
Let's go! Boing! I already been up here though. Yeah, you can be the strong one. Yeah, that's fine. We need you too. Who else do we have around here? Never had a Tizzer, but I've had an Urn Brew. I'm trying to think what British thing I've had that was a drink. I don't think I've, other than beer. I've had a lot of European beer. Does that count? My favorites right now, I'm drinking Kilkenny, but I just had one called, I can't remember what it was called, but it was a Guinness competitor. And sure enough, man, it was better than Guinness. A little bit sweeter, a little less bitter. I'm sorry, I have to kill whatever this is now.
Ha! One with the sound. Down with the curtain.
It's morphin' time. Flame on! Pew, pew, pew. Like this? Oh, bring it on! Close one. It's morphin' time. Evils be gone. Universe in my psyche.
Oh, I'm getting rickety wrecked right now.
No hesitation. One with the sound.
I'll fire it up.
Oh, what was that? That's no good. Stop that.
It's morphin' time. You will obey. One with the sound.
Like this?
Missed by a mile. Or other intelligent life in Star Trek. What? Yeah. What? Oh,
What's
the
gonna
names?
be this time?
Kaiser, Pfizer, Irnbrew, Iron Brew. Oh wow. Probably because of them Germans, man. I just blame the Germans. They did a lot of stuff. How you doing, Mountain? How's your head today? Hope you're okay with your brain and all that. If you start looking into some of those, do I go this way? Nope, that's not a good idea. You start looking into some of the old companies like Bayer and et cetera, et cetera. They are. It's crazy how evil some of them started for what they do today. I want to know what that shiny is. Volkswagen. All right, cool. Oh, this is a sonosphere. All right, cool. I don't know what the deal is with that, but a sonosphere is a place where you go and you can kind of level up your character. This one's buried in the ground. I don't know what the deal is with that. I'm sure this is a thing. Oh, I think I'm supposed to take a picture. Or is it this way? I'm supposed to take a picture of this thing? Hold on. What? Invents British offering that tastes nothing specific, whose name is a string of R2D2 warblings. I'm certain that exists. Meat Moot. All right, hold on. 38 Painter. Ask for help. Resonated. Okay. Camp Raid. Where's the one that I'd take pictures? Eternal Concert. No. Rescue. No. The FU key. Yeah, that's funny. Kaleidoscope. I thought I saw one that I'd take a picture. This one? You got a strange object. You should do something with it. I don't know what to do with you. Maybe it's gonna open up after I do a thing. We'll come back to you. I'm gonna mark you on the map as confusing. At some point in the future me is gonna be like, what did I rate that there? And then I'm gonna go look at it and then still be confused. Hello, resident. Who's the most vulgar Star Wars character? Oh yeah, for sure. Yes, and you know he's swearing. You know he's swearing because of the way that people are reacting. Cussing up a storm. And it's not even a joke. He really is. My skull feels like it went 12 rounds with Mike Tyson. Ah, that sucks, man. That sucks, man. Any relief in sight? There's that one battle droid whose only lines was, oh, bleep. Yeah, it's true. Getting sleepy. Look, there's the sun setting. Oh, I mistook it again. It's the entrance of the Mirage. Sigh, it seems like I cannot go back home for sleep. The what now? The Mirage, you say? All right. Here I am. There, right there. Aha, I figured it out. All I had to do was a thing. Cool. Traces amount for Mint 4. I made a picture. And I get prizes. Yay! Nope, ain't got a relief in sight. Been looking for it like pirates looking for the X on a map. Yeah, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. I wish there's something I can do. I feel so powerless when it comes to that kind of stuff, because like there's so many things that are in our community that are just like so far beyond my ability to help, and I just feel bad, you know.
Incoming. Beware.
Not like it's my fault or anything. Okay, everybody, why are you all here? There's too many bad guys. I'm not being here anymore. Wait, how do I not be here anymore? Please leave me alone. Why would you teleport me here? I don't like it. I want out.
Speedier this way.
Yeah, I'm not staying here. This place is the worst. Where am I? I don't want to be here anymore. I'm gonna go here. Pushing through, not letting it stop me. Have you? What did your boss say, Mountain? Like, obviously, there's gonna be a consequence to your work, but are they helping you out at all? I was guest voice on Mother Goose's stream last night. Oh, were you really? Oh, that's so cool. That's cool to hear her. She's still going strong, and that people are affected by. Because I haven't talked to her in forever. I was just thinking about that the other day. Is how many people have sort of come and gone from my life that are that I used to spend so much time with, as you know, and then all of a sudden they're just kind of gone. Not a bad thing, not the end of the world. It's just, you know, is what it is. But that's one of them, right? But I actually talked to Mother Goose a bunch, and then all of a sudden, gone. Not her fault, not mine. Just the way it went. I haven't told him because I'm worried he'll pull me aside this time of year. Working holidays equal extra pay. Okay, I mean, if you can push through, you can, you know, go crazy. But if your brain explodes at some point, you know, that's bad too. Or if all of a sudden you get paralyzed pain when you're actually trying to help somebody and then you can't, that's worse. You know what I mean, though. So we're all done with the ritual. Time to get back to Hongzin. Hold it, it's not done yet. Any new discoveries? Yeah, I found a note left by Uncle Fu. Turns out it was once a simple coming-of-age tradition for the people of Mount Firmament. Only the flame bearers who passed trials of wisdom and strength were recognized as adults, proving they could protect the Sentinel of and Hongzin. But later, it transformed into a ceremonial activity of blessing and worship. Yeah, that sounds complicated. The previous trials only tested the flame bearer's wisdom. The flame bearer would still need to prove their strength. Strength, that's our specialty. Yeah, we tend to fight things. You're stubborn that way? Oh, like I said, it's all fun and games until it affects someone else. So just as long as it's just you being miserable, I can totally get it. Just, but you know what I mean. I'm not gonna give you a heck. You get it. You know what you're doing. You're smarter than me. Oh, it's time for the final ritual. Rover, please go to this place with the glazed lamp I gave you. All right. I didn't know I had a glazed lamp, but all right. I got one now. Glazed lamp incoming. What is a glazed lamp? Sounds tasty. I masked my lack of intelligence through vocabulary. I have everybody fooled. That's the trick. Sound smart by using words good. Huh? Get on there, buddy. That's the stuff. That was a freebie.
An unexpected discovery.
I want to see what level this guy is. Now that I've moved the world forward a little bit, these red guys were always extra tough. But what level is he right now? I bet it's stupid. That's right. Smarter than I look, and just telling you what you want to hear.
Leave it to me.
No, don't leave it to me. 120. Nope. That's a big fat no. Nope. I'm level 60, man. Hi, Quiz. Wait until night. Okay. Whoa, space laser. Whoa, comet. That seems important. We should probably go wherever that is. Deer, die. Haha. Deers are the worst. He came at me first, just so you know. Level 120. My max level, yeah. So if you look at my character, Nino. So this here, I'm level 70. I just upgraded yesterday. As we
head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Can you shut up for a second, Rover? So if I ascend, my cap is 80, right? So once I get to that, that's all I can do. 80, that's it. She killed Bambi's mom. She deserved it. You don't understand. And so 120 is kind of serious, but you can bolster, and you guys know all this, but you can bolster with a weapon. So I have the gold weapon, right? So I can theoretically make it more powerful, which is good. If I can wish for more, I can make it a bit more powerful. And then if I do this, these echoes, which are, they do all kinds of stuff. So for example, if you have 5 of the same, you get bonuses. So this will give me more damage, but if I have 2 of these, I'll get more attack. Each one has its own layers of wild, man. So this one here has attack and then all these extra little bits. Whereas this one here doesn't have any because I didn't give it to them, but he has attack bonus, and so I could upgrade him. Like, you have to run around and collect all these guys. Some of them are better, some of them are worse. He's purple, so I don't really want to upgrade him yet. So I gotta kind of go, what level do I want? So this is Havoc, so I kind of gotta go through any Havoc damage, any attack damage, any of these guys attack at all. Oh, there's Havoc damage. See, that's the one I want. I want to switch that one out for that one, but unfortunately, it's the wrong color. See, that was white and that one's purple. Ah. And that's the game of, that's every single one of these kinds of games. All of them. Just how it works. And that's okay. Let's keep playing. I do like purple. I love purple. It's my favorite thing in the world. But in this case, gold is better.
Wind guide me.
So if I can max out my weapon, and I can max out my my echoes, and I can play the game properly. I forgot to look where I'm supposed to go. You just have to match, not a big deal. That looks like it right there. Then I should be fine. Like, for example, I have this new character, Nino, and good to see you, Nino. Her name is Shorekeeper. She's level 60. What she does is she buffs my character. So if I max her out, she will actually be able to give 15% damage boost to my main DPS, which is great. But you have to max her out for her to be able to do that. Fan of Vikings or the Ravens in the NFL? Oh, dude. I cheer for whoever in the whoever's in the Super Bowl, and whoever is the one discovery that that isn't being cheered for at whatever place I'm watching it. That's that's how I roll. I watch the Super Bowl every year. Well, hi guys, how you doing?
Loading. Astral modulation.
And we're gonna modulate some astrals.
One with the sound.
Now that it's gold, I can do max damage.
No hesitation.
Chi lasts evermore.
But only within that environment. And they keep trying to leave. Stop leaving the environment. It's rude.
One with the sound. None shall whisper.
I can't get, I'm in Canada. I don't get the commercials.
Leave it to me.
It sucks, man.
Cherish every game.
I get the same Bell commercial on loop all stupid Bell and then TD Bank. Bell and then TD Bank. Just phone commercial and bank commercial. Phone commercial and bank commercial. That's it. And it's not like I want to go and like watch them on, you know, the internet after. It's kind of, you know, they're already done. That ship has sailed. Okay. It looks like the stone fits perfectly in the hole. You should pick it up and shove it in the hole. I have now shoved it in the hole. I will now press the button. Hey, warp tunnel. Offering site. Once a trial ground in coming of age ceremony to test the participant's strength. Over time, it has evolved to a place of blessing and prayer for the sentinel. Pass the trial and prove yourself qualified to protect the sentinel and Hung Zin. What if I don't want to? What if I don't want to, huh? I'm going to switch out her for him. He's got a better... He's a damage dealer. I think that's fine. Because, again, one of the other things about these games is that each character plays differently with another, right? So, they have... if you have certain elements together, they amplify each other. And if you have, like, for example, if I had two of these yellow ones, they would actually amplify each other. Whereas if you don't have it, then they don't really play nice together. I don't remember what they are, though. And it doesn't tell me. So we'll just try this. I don't know, man. We'll see. I mean, I don't know where I am, and I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm fighting. Of course I am. Why wouldn't I be fighting?
Leave it to me.
Of course I am.
One with the sound.
Loading.
He's a tambourinist. Isn't that cool?
All is fair in war. You saw that coming.
Hi, guys. How you doing over there? You're quite
At your
large.
disposal. Loading. Astral modulation.
Let's see what happens now, baby. Why did you go that way, you tool?
One with the sound. Down with the curtain.
Target confirmed. Unleash the fangs.
Yeah, or at least them fangs.
Sever. Hey.
Anybody else want some? You want some?
All is fair in war.
Leave it to me.
Wait, there's more bad guys? Why are there so many bad guys? And this guy's a boss. Great.
Yay, physical damage detected.
Yeah, I bet. Ow.
Durability lowered.
No kidding. I'm getting my butt kicked. Their roar actually hurts me? That's no good.
In war with time.
Well, she's super dead.
One with the sound.
Leave it to me.
All is fair in war. War spares no one.
War of the war with more war.
Exterminate.
You will obey.
Please? Pretty please? Why do you fly? Why are you a flying thing? Ow, 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 also.
One with the sound.
Please die. It would be really good if you just dead. Yes! First try! All's fair in war. War spares no one. The second one doesn't sound too fair. What is it? Hey, I don't know if he thinks about war so much as he just really wants to be in one. I'm gonna kill this guy. Well, how come? Because war spares no one. And also I can do whatever I want because all's fair in war.
An unexpected discovery.
I just want you to know that I'm committing crimes, but I have a good reason. That's all I'm trying to say. That was like lame. I only got 10 asteroid. Really? 10 asteroid? Okay. I guess. Well, we can go try to wish for a... Hi there. We'll finish this arc, and then I'm going to go see if I can win a weapon. I need it. How's Schmo today? Good to see you, man. Rover, what happened? I saw a huge meteor falling down. Yeah, that was me kicking butt, is what that was. There they were, and then they weren't. I never realized Uncle Fu had been performing this ritual all alone these years. Praying for the Sentinel. You sent Uncle Fu in there to do that? How did Uncle Fu ever come back? He probably just went over there and he went, ugh, I ain't doing that. And he just told you he did. Because I don't think Uncle Geneva suggestion, yeah. All right, hopefully the Sentinel will hear our prayers and get better soon. Let's hope so. I think I am the Sentinel now. I made up my mind. I will help Uncle Fu preserve this tradition and spread awareness. I don't recommend that, actually. That was really, really, really no fun. And unless you have superpowers, I don't recommend it. And all you have is a parka. So, no. All right, then. I guess it's time to say goodbye. I'll stay here a bit longer to organize the records on this ritual. You do that. You do that. I wonder if we can win a weapon now. Let's see if we can. I'm gonna go get all the cool stuff I could possibly get. Claim all. Lovely. Give me some more. Give me some more. I just want more. All I want is more. Is that too much to ask? Notice how they are like, can you help me? And not, how are you? They don't care. No, everybody asks, where is Rover? Nobody ever asks, how is Rover? You know? Not fair. Trophies. That should give me 1 or 2 more. Claim 10. Nice. 5. All right. 5 more. Nice. Nice. Yes. Okay, we're gonna be able to do some stuff here. We're gonna. How many wishes do you think we're gonna get out of all that work? I bet it's not much. Oh, I can get 10. Oh, I could pull for her again. I'm not gonna because she's fine the way she is. I need these. I need her freaking weapon. Just the way it works. All right, so I have 10 of those. I'm gonna be able to get 1 forging tide. Yippee dippy. That's 1 wish. And I don't think I can get anything else. Yep. Okay, let's see what happens. If I add 10, it wants 1,440, which I don't have. So we're gonna wish 1 at a time because that's how we do things here. If it turns white, it's garbage. If it turns purple, it's better. If it turns gold, I actually got the thing. So that's what you're looking for, is those 3 colors. Garbage. I want to believe that the NPCs are aware that the player character is different in some way, so they treat them differently. Oh, we're definitely... Yeah, I mean, that's the cool thing, is that we're definitely the main character and all the rest of that stuff. But the fact that she's like, I'm going to keep this ritual going, like not having a clue that they go to you know, trial by combat against mystical forces that they no way that she could win. Double-decker fudge round? Are you eating that? In which case, I'm hungry too now. All right, more. Give me more. More garbage. Yay, garbage. Give me more. Come on. Garbage. Hooray! I want. I don't want garbage this time. I want more. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Dragon into it. They hate you at the beginning of the game. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Isn't that the one where if you beat the guy in the main town, you win immediately? Like the bad guy is like the first person you meet, and you're supposed to do the entire arc of this story, and then you find out that the first person you met was the bad guy, but there's a way to beat him like in the first screen, and you can beat it within like 5 minutes. Isn't that one? I might be wrong. Come on, baby! Papa needs a new pair of shoes. Actually, Papa needs a magic spiraling spinning weapon thingy. Come on! Purple! That's something. It's something. I got the endless collapse sword. Great. Is that Fable? I can't remember which one it is, but I remember it's really funny because the way that the system works is if you're in a town and you hurt somebody, the town gets mad and attacks you. And so what you do is that character, you pester or something, so you don't attack them, but you pester them enough that they shoot something at you, and then the town freaks out. And because the game's not programmed to do that, because it's like, you know, even as the Dark Lord or something, the town beats up that guy and you win the game. The end. Oh well. Let's go look and see what our weapon was. Maybe it was something good.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
So endless collapse, endless collapse. All right, so it's a good blade, I guess. The intergalactic gaze, casting of the resonant skill, grants 6 resonant energy and increases attack by 10% for 16 seconds. Oh, that's pretty good. That's not bad at all, actually. We're gonna upgrade that one. We're gonna put them together. Whoop. And then they'll have even better stuff. Now what do you do? 12.5. Oh, grants 7 resonant energy. Way better. Infinitely better. Instead of 6. All because you were in the Peace Summit that exploded and got some green magic hole in your hand. I've never played. I tried Fable. I actually have Fable. I played it for a while. I thought it was really cool. It's not I think it's the remake, or at least one of the upgrades from a while ago. And I got to a place where I had to sneak around some rocks. Like it was like a sneaky section, like stealth. I tried it probably 25 times and couldn't get past it. And I'm like, oh well, I can't play anymore. Okay, well, there's that. What else we got? Let's do some more. Let's do some more quests. There's always lots of quests. Heard to the first. Okay, we're gonna head to the node. I don't know about that. I just need to head to the node. Have you guys seen the node? Where is the node? Why aren't you telling me where the node is? Track. Yeah. Proceeding to the node. There's a sparkly whatever that is. I want it. Oh, it's a sparkly, terrible, terrifying kitty cat. No problem. No problem. No problem.
At your
Hello.
disposal.
Level 73 Phantom Crusher.
Loading.
Ha! One with the sound. Ha! Ha! Huh.
I don't know what he does. He looks like Battle Cat from
Evils be gone.
He-Man.
In war with time. Perish.
Come here. Come over here. No, over here. I need you in the circle. No, that's
One
rude.
more time.
Rude much. Holy, won't even come in the circle. Now you wasted the circle, you big dummy.
None shall whisper.
Like this? Chi lasts evermore. Loading.
I will hit you with as many butterflies as it takes. Yeah, you heard me.
One with the sound.
Banish all vice. Astral modulation.
Snarf, snarf. This guy's just the worst.
Diminish loading.
Ow.
No hesitation. One with the sound. You will obey.
Or I will put you in detention, so help me. Don't test me. Well, I got him. I don't exactly know what he does. He looks like Battle Cat, though, so that's kind of fun. I got a shiny. I literally don't know. Ooh, is that the difference? He turns into green. Well, he looks better in green. Help you, but don't test you. But it doesn't help me. How dare you? It is very Pokemon-y. I just don't know what it does. Like I literally read it. I'm like, what does that do? And apparently it changes their skin. I don't know, man. Oh, I think I may have just figured it out. Hold on. If I go to my character and I go to
everyone, as we head toward our shared future.
if I go here and I go here and I go here, and I don't know where he is. Where's Battle Cat? This guy. That mean I can switch what he looks like. That's how it works. So when he's one of my guys, as in like when I can use him for his power, I can make him look different colors. Oh, good at skins. Hip 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 hooray. This guy could turn orange. Wow. It really complements the brutal predatory nature. I know, right? Green is such a it's so funny. I don't know how many of these I actually have. That guy, do I have one of you? Oh, you look exactly the same, actually. What changes? Your general attitude, your disposition, your demeanor, I don't know. What does this guy do? I could do that guy. I bet he turns purple. Actually, this guy looks kind of cool. It turns a little greener. I'm sorry. That's kind of lame. I want to like it, but it's just like a different color. Blue to purple is not much of a shift. Battle Cat. He's the one that turns a little bit green. Looks better in red, I suppose. Which is, I think, what I just won. The red version. Any other ones that are shiny? What do you get to turn into? Oh, you're a little bit bluer. Just a tiny little bit bluer. Okay, sure. Well, I guess we'll mess with that at another time when I can even attempt to try to care. Baldur's Gate 3. I would really enjoy playing Baldur's Gate 3. I think I really would. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's too sexy or whatever. Like I don't like having sex in the games. I avoid those ones. Plus, man, oh man, I think it would take over my entire stream. Isn't it like 1,000,000 hours long? Hey, it's that guy again. I wonder how long it's been since our ancestors planted these red maples. Though the maples could fly backward, I cannot go back in time. think the old man went senile. Eat your heart out, Pokemon. Yeah, can you customize your shiny? I bet you can't. That was it? That's... Okay. Alright. Neato? I'll take whatever prizes you give me, game. Romance scenes, but you could be a jerk. Well, that'll come naturally then. I'm not being able to pick up women is... I'm great at that. I think I'm supposed to do something. Use the sensor. Oh, hold on. I have a sensor? Okay, if you look at the bottom there, see the little camera? Apparently that's going to activate at some point. I don't know where or when or how. Like, I don't know how far away I need to go to... Before oh! Nope, that wasn't it. I bet it's in the middle. I'd almost bet that it's in the middle. No? I don't think I'm prepared for this yet. I think I probably have to do an adventure. I thought the vampire liked it when you're a jerk. Oh yeah, actually there you go. There's she doesn't like the nice guys. All right, let's go find the little green dot that I'm supposed to find. Cool. Where are you? Wait. What? Oh, I just need to fall off the cliff. I can do that. I'm great at that. I think. Yeah, we'll go to the cliff. It's a male vampire? Oh. Well, they find me even less attractive, so it all works out. Do I have to go behind this waterfall? That could be cool. Let's find out. I love that. This game is so pretty, and the technology. I was talking to somebody about it recently, about how much. I would say anyway, the tech in Wuthering Waves is better than the tech in Genshin. Just feels more betterer. Yeah, you want me to go there, but how? Is it behind a different waterfall?
Leave it to me.
No, I just will leave. Nope, that's not it. Let's go to a different waterfall. Maybe one of them I can get around. I'm not gonna fight. I don't want to fight. Ow! Leave me alone. I'm busy. You guys are all jerks too. Everybody's a jerk. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Took that like a champ. Golly. Hit the ground and rolled. Still no. Well, now I just don't know where to go. You obtained a strange object from Chen Pi, who implied it was a key to a long-forgotten secret. I did, eh? Well, how about them apples? Oh, here's the thing I haven't activated yet. It's underground. And that means the entrance is what, over here? Is it in the mouth? What's the deal? That can't be right. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I am a lover, not a fighter. I've never even been in a fight, man. Like I kid you not. I've really never been in a fight. It's not my jam. If you really want to beat someone up, and you just need to, I'm your guy. Well, that looks like where I'm supposed to go. How do I get in there? If I go up a level. Oh. That's the top level. Bottom, even bottomer, and bottomist. So, where's the entrance? That must be the entrance right there. It's got to be, right? Let's track that. I do love me some marmalade. I'm an old man who likes eating orange peels, and I'm okay with that. That looks like... Die, bunny. Thank you. You saw it. He came at me.
Ha!
I don't want to fight a bunch of chickens.
Leave it to me.
All right, fine. Hello, chickens.
One with the sound.
Evils be gone. Like this? Chi lasts evermore.
Okay, the chickens weren't so bad.
A contented mind is a perpetual feast.
Okay. Somewhere around here is going to be an entrance. That looks like it. Oh no. This looks like a pain. Okay. So there's the door. Right? And I need to get through and probably kill that guy. Oh, great. Super awesome. Mocha chocolate. Yeah. Creole Lady Marmalade. Don't know that song. Oh, hello. Maybe I could just fall down the hole. Please break. Die, ice. That normally works. Apparently not. Anybody have any ideas? Maybe it's this guy. Do 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 do. Ha! He landed so gently. Alrighty. Use fire? Maybe. Glitchy. Gitchy. Yeah. I've heard. Those are words I've heard. But I think I thought they were coochie. Yeah, challenge failed. You're telling me. Where do you want me to go, game? I think fire might be a good idea. Let's try. I know how to do that.
It's morphin' time.
Nope. I know what they want me to do now. They want me to become this thing. And then they want me to jump in like get shot into it. I ate junk food, now I feel icky. But was it good? Bunny die. I'm going on top. Uh-huh. Somewhere around here is going to be something that shoots me like a lot. Let's just go check things out over here then. Aha! A thing. What do you do? Where do I put you? This puzzle's hard. Okay, I guess we can just like... Oh, that was easy. All right, I'll put it here. Ow, I dropped it on my own head. That did a thing. Cool. Boom. One done.
Wind guide me.
This thing here shoots that way, which is not the direction I want to go. To get in here, I'm gonna need to break that ice probably, or not. You'd think that just zip zapping over here would be enough, but it's not. Maybe there's something else I gotta do. Any theories, anybody? Hello, frozen scary thing. Hard to say.
Think you can catch up?
Something. I kind of get this one. Somewhere around here, I walk up and I turn into one of those ice guys. I go jump on one of those big things, and it fires me because I can't climb on anything, and apparently jumping is not the right solution. So I have to be fired at it. I wonder if there's anything with I can do with the sensor. Okay, hold on, something up there. Well, not what I wanted. If I get on that thing, it's gonna fire me quite a distance. Yes, this is basically another version of Genshin Impact, but better in every conceivable way. Literally. And I'm not even just saying that for the meme. It is a real... It's an improvement on Genshin. I really enjoy it. But it's got Genshin-like quality. Yo, DJ! What's good? Everything's good, man. I'm having a great day. Those golden things, they lead to flowers. I'll show you. So this flower, if I shoot it, it will it'll turn off the gold thing and release the monster over there. In order to get to it, like when I got to this one, I took this weight and I put it on this thing, and then it turned off the shield. See? Easy peasy. But I don't know what to do for the next thing.
Think you can catch up?
DJ. I haven't heard from you in Here Tell for a long time, my friend. How are you? I see. Hope you're doing. I'm doing all right, man. It's been I don't know, man. I don't know how much you want to get into it, but it's been a challenging month, and before that, it was a challenging time. It's funny. People are like, "So how you doing now?" And my answer is, I'm getting used to it. You know, like I've learned how to live with the new normal. It's not bad. The situation isn't better, but I've learned how to live with the new normal. So like, that's it. Busy with IRL work, man. That's cool. That's a good thing. If I remember, and I'm trying to remember, am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. When we first met, DJ, weren't you talking about weight loss and wanting to create some kind of thing, like a group for weight loss? Is that someone else?
Leave it to me.
Hello. Come at me, bros.
One with the sound.
Like this? Oh, bring it on! Watch and learn!
I don't mind getting into it. It's okay. So basically, I've got members in the hospital,
No biggie.
and it's been like that for a little while, and it's for super uncool reasons.
Please have something good this time.
And I wasn't doing great, and I tend to be, I tend to be fine with being alone and whatnot, but of late, because of all the drama and trauma, and my kids are like, they have their own life and whatnot, I've been getting kind of bummed out a little bit. I stress myself out over every little thing when it comes to work, like this stuff. Like I wildly overthink all the things, and then I get myself all worried about stuff, and then but a lot of it's in my head, so I end up getting emotionally, I like the term existentially exhausted. That's I like that term because it's very true. It's exactly how I feel at times. But today we had a really good devo about God's love and about how we're to be loving each other. We had a long talk about you know, how we're supposed to be taking care of each other because God loves us so much. And everybody's was kind of cool about it. Now I'm playing a game that I've been worried about playing for quite some time because people don't generally stick around for it. It's for whatever reason, it just kind of kills chat, kills momentum, and I enjoy it, so I'm playing it anyway, which is kind of a big step for me, sort of like mentally. All right, Banana's here. The nap has gone well, I assume.
Leave it to me. One with the sound.
Did he say rah rah rah?
You will obey. No hesitation.
I need.
Like this? Embrace the oneness.
I'm glad.
It's morphin' time. Sucks to be still fine and
Ow.
dandy.
Stand there and just take it, man. Rude.
I can do this all day.
Maybe don't just stand there and take it. I believe someone else recommended the group. I'm talking about being healthier, not necessarily weight loss, healthier, eat extra. But that was you, right? So how's that going? If that was you,
An
are you
unexpected
doing better?
discovery.
I hope you are. Thank you for sharing your struggles. Pray the Lord will give you wisdom. Yeah, it's a weird thing for me anyway, because I tend to, you know, I go through a lot of stuff, quite a lot, and so therefore it becomes kind of, you get used to it, but at the same time when people are like, how you doing? And then you really tell people, like, I kid you not, it's it's like I'm sharing the stuff that I go through sometimes. We've had people what we've talked to
One with the sound.
that, you know, we have to remind ourselves normies don't really go through what we go through, and so we just kind of let him in a little bit. It freaks him out.
Down with the curtain. Keep it together.
Like this?
One, keep it together. Remnants of the
I know.
past.
For DJ, one of the things that I know, like right now, for me anyway, I'm thinking, I know I have to deal with my, how do I put this? I need to move around more. I know that's true. But I also am kind of getting used to the it's a weird thing. You get kind of used to the sedentary lifestyle, and the parts that hurt, I somehow adapt, but I also know that that's not a good thing. I'm gonna figure this out. I don't color high water. We're gonna figure this thing out. I'm gonna see if it's up here. Are you somebody? All right. What's your deal? You're just there, huh? All right.
Seems like a new discovery.
Does it? Because I don't just see anything. I ain't discovered jack squat. You think that there would be something to step on? Something, anything. That. But it's on the inside, man. I can't get to it. This is definitely the key to the whole thing. I just need to know what to do with you. Let's try something. It says transform to Clangbang and break through the ice. He lands so gently, though. Oh, he does that. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, cool. Apparently he does headbutts. Now, does that mean I get to come up from underneath over here? I bet it does.
Cherish every gain.
Eat every pepperoni. Let go.
Let me be there for every.
Yep. And now there's a bad guy I gotta go kill. Hooray! I'm switching teams. I kind of like my butterfly gate lady.
Curious you'd want me to join you in person.
Nah, it's not that curious. You are a guy with a big sword.
Let's give him hell.
Whoop, hold on. I'm in combat now. I don't want to be in combat now. Run away! I don't have the right team! Deploy. That's better. Now I have the right team. Hi, I'm gonna hit you with butterflies for a little while, if you don't mind. Do-de-do-do-de-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Loading. In war with time.
One with the sound. The show begins.
Target confirmed. All is fair in war.
Bro. That was so easy. She really is helpful. I will give her that.
I trust you can use it to the full.
40, that's pretty sick. Is that all I got? Am I supposed to go down there again? The whole reason I was doing this is so I can find that, get to that green gear.
It's time.
Gotta be this way, right? I thought for sure this was the way in. I worked so hard to get here. Really? Hold on. Is this not the right place? It's not. Oh, that's not the end. Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on. No. No, it's not. It's around that corner. It's got to be, right? Okay, we're going to follow that little thing. Dog darn it. Maybe it's around the other side? Like on the other side of the mountain? Hi, Citizen Fortress. I don't know. I should be good for everybody. I'm at normal volume. Nobody's complained so far. But people don't complain when I play this game.
It's time.
Yeah, I don't think that's right. Let's go up. I'm so far away from this thing. Okay, I'm there. This is the ground level. So that means this is the next one, the upper tier. You think you're supposed to fall in? Like from above right there? And if that's the case, if I track that and then I go above, let's just go there. Maybe. That was my cue to complain about something because I got nothing. Oh, that's too bad. I'm glad that nobody can complain about my stuff. I work really hard to have good audio and decent video and whatnot. What a pretty game, eh? Just look at it. They put so much work into it. And it doesn't have those wild ripply skies anymore because we fixed that problem. We solved the issue. The map is getting bigger too. Okay, tree, reveal your secrets. That looks like something I should touch. Ah. Consider yourself touched. All right. Nope, that didn't work anything. There's got to be a door around here. Gotta be. Right? This is the only thing that makes sense. Is that somewhere around here is a door. Or a way for me to fall in. Or something. I'm unable to complain on command. I hope this will not reflect poorly on my Twitch viewer level. No, we're happy for it. I think we have enough at complaining. I won't speak for all Twitch people, but I will say that we do enough complaining for everybody. So we don't need any help. Okay. So I'm gonna just... Wait, hold on. Which way am I facing? A little to the right. If I go walk a little to the right, that way. What's there? Anything? I'm trying to head to the first security node, but it's really hard. 'Cause I don't know how to get to the first security node. Oh, it's so confusing. Maybe it's set. Maybe I'm just stupid and I need to read the instructions. You obtained a strange object from Chen Pai, who implied it was a key to a long-forgotten secret. I don't want to Google. I want to figure it out. I want to be the smart boy who figures things out. But I feel like I might not be able to be that boy today. That's the lowest level. Okay. Right? Next level, next level. So that's the highest level, which tells me that it's right there. It's got to be. Or right there. So turn exactly around. Walk that way. Map. Being a smart boy depends on how much stupid salt you put in your eggs each day. Oh, my friend. I could go for some eggs. I haven't had an egg in a little while. Is it 4:30? Dude, how come you guys didn't say anything? Am I missing a meeting? Okay. Let me just quickly check something. I didn't realize it was 4:30. That's hilarious. So much for my break time. We're gonna figure this sucker out though. Come on. Gotta be there. So if we, okay, then we go to the highest level. It's gotta be right there. Come on. I must be facing it. Oh no, I know this game puts chat to sleep. I have no question.
Down with the curtain. One with the sound.
All is fair in war.
I collect up my chicken. Give me chicken. Collect second chicken.
It's time.
Uh-huh. Gotta be here, right? This. No. Check the map again. I know I'm close. My fault. I had to go to Elk City or Chick-fil-A instead of being here. Bro, Chick-fil-A comes first. I gotta admit, I went to Chick-fil-A and I enjoyed their sandwich and went, ooh, that's a little too pricey for me. But then I'm like, but I really want chicken sandwiches. I really like chicken sandwiches. So I just went to the store and bought like a 10-pack of chicken pucks. What the doodle? Okay, well, I haven't been here yet. Hello. How are you?
War spares no one. Stay calm.
And I'm gonna die.
All is fair in war. My day
is war.
One with the sound.
Huh.
See, I can't beat this guy without her. She's literally critically important.
Physical damage detected. Get loading.
So if I do that, and I do that,
with time.
suddenly...
Physical damage.
I can fight.
You will obey. One with the sound. The show.
Leave it to me. Loading. Worry not. Diminish. Physical damage detected. Yay.
You coming at me, bro? Oh, you were shaking up.
Loading. Astral modulation.
One with the sound. None shall whisper.
It is absolutely true that when you're running whatever her name is, I can never remember. Whatever. She's the difference, man. Not only does she heal, notice how I'm at full health again, but she also amplifies the damage like crazy.
Remnants of the past.
I don't know. None shall whisper. I don't know what that means. I literally don't have a flying clue. That's going to take me that way. Not where I want to go. I think I'm going to go this way. Towards that ever so important...
Cherish every gain. Seems like a new discovery.
That was supposed to be this. I'm dying. I can't believe it. Okay, you know what? No, I'm not going to look it up. Stop it. It is okay. You have nothing better to do. Actually, you're not supposed to be streaming right now. That's not the point. It's gotta be, right?
Wind guide me.
It's gotta be this path. So this path leads down here. That path leads over there. Nowhere to go. All right. Let's... There's that guy again. Well, we're not going to talk to you. Shake, 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 shake your body. Shake your booty. It's your booty. All right, there's got to be something, man. Is that it? Hello. Carry on. No, we don't need the scary music. Shake your booty. Are you following me? Get lost. This has got to be it, right? Is this a hole? Is there a hole in the ground? Hello? Really? Is it over here? I'm far away.
Leave it to me.
Leave what to you? Is that helpful? Let's go view the information. Maybe it'll tell me something. At the edge of Mount Firmament, whispers of tides echo from the seaside ruins. Super duper. I could not care less. Okay. Follow this one. What's your deal? Well, I got something out of this trip. Super duper party pooper. CF, what's up, buddy? Hope your day's going well. Really hoping my card trouble is only going to cost me the cost of the spark plugs and coils, because the problem I'm having could get expensive very... Oh, dude, cars. I hear you, man. I really do. It's such a... I've had Vans in the past, and the thing is, they say when you're when it's expensive to be poor or whatever, right? Because what ends up happening is you can't do the maintenance that you want to do or that you're supposed to do because you're trying to save the money, and so you try to fix it as minimally as possible, and and that ends up later biting you in the butt, right? I'm so confused. I'm in the right area. Is that? Hold on, what's that? That's a road that just kind of ends in a tree? That can't be it, can it? No way. Because it would tell me. It would tell me in the map. No. It would tell me in the map. I'm going to go up and right.
Leave it to me.
You know what? Leave me alone. No, you die. Hi, buddy. Oh, sorry. I got a laser coming at me. You guys deal with that if you don't mind. Thanks. I appreciate it. And now there's really scary guys over there. What level are you? I bet you're like level 100 billion.
Ha!
Level 100? I might be able to take them. There's two of them though, so let's see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? I could die.
Loading. Do not impede.
Oh wow, one hit. One hit.
Sounds are fading.
Live, no matter what.
Shed no tear for me.
Wow. Okay. Bah humbug. I had to go to the ER several times due to kidney stones and ear infections, but they didn't send the bill to the VA. Instead, send it to collections. Wait, that's a good thing though. Oh, send it to collections as in like the bad guys that want to come and take your stuff away. Well, that sucks. Yeah, ear infections and kidney stones. That sounds like no bueno.
Leave it to me.
That sucks, man. It sucks when it all seems to stack up, right? Where you're like, man, I just want to get through life. Let me get through this day without everything going stupid, please. Forget it. I'm looking it up. I can't. I don't even. Vigil of Endless Night. Vigil of Endless Night. Yeah, I am struggling with Vigil of Endless Night. Reddit.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now.
And it's very much be quiet now. Okay, where do you go? Okay, I got the thing. Oh, where's that? Hold on, where's that? Where's that? Okay. That's where I am. Lead the way. Up. What? To the left? Okay. Past the turkeys. Wait, what? What? Am I crazy or is it not there? Where? Okay, hold on. Where'd you go? Did I close it like an idiot? I think I may have. Why do I do that? People want an Affordable Care Act. Never had to deal with the VA healthcare system. Yeah, it sucks, man. And if anybody knows about his dragon, right? He'd fought with him for years. Okay, yeah. Go back. Hold on. Right there. I'm going to go right there. Where are them chickens? No, you're not chickens. Nope, they're not there either. That's a scary bad guy. We don't like him. Yo, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. I'm super duper lost. Where are the chickens? Where are the chickens? That was supposed to be one of those. Oh, I just said that you, they're fighting with the VA, and if anybody knows about that, it's you.
An unexpected discovery.
That's the scary bad guy. I don't see the chickens, though. Oh, they're over there. That's it, right there. Shut up. No way. It was just up a little hill? I feel so dumb. I have been looking for this door for an hour. That's what's up.
Leave it to me.
I feel like an idiot. Like, there it is. It was there all along, man. So dumb. It's not dumb, I'm dumb. I do believe that I need to use this. No. I think it's this. Replace. Okay. And then that. And then use it. Nope. What? No. What? Where's the thingy? I thought this was it. I thought that was the thing I was supposed to use. No. All right. Unlocks scales of the past. Chrono tracer records. Yeah. Reset to the future. That's what I thought I'm supposed to use. Am I? Ah! Trace scale. Why do you make me want to explore? Don't understand. Feel like you have to memorize half the U.S. laws around healthcare, and then it's probably a good idea to get the White House helpline. Oh yeah, legit. The Chronos. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I got the right one. What did I do wrong here? This in here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ta-da! Thank you. Where were you all this time? Okay. I can just fall down there. Ta-da! Okay, we're at the first node. This is where I've been trying to get all game. Let's see how it goes. I mean, how bad could it go? I only have two choices. Bad or really, really bad. Adventure malfunctioning. I don't need a new adventure. I'm already on one, okay? Just give me a break. Directly does have a helpline. Yeah, that's true. They bury it so far it's hard to find. I would imagine that everybody in America would be calling it if they didn't bury it. Approaching node. I remember this. I remember this. So, if I recall, hold on, I gotta get up there, and I'm gonna enable that sucker because it's way up there. How do I get up there? That's the first thing. Once I can enable that thing, then I can come back anytime I want. Yeah, you can get the loot drops. I'm lurking my own stream. Just so I can get the drop. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. No, not that one! Dog dilly ding ding, darn it. Try that again. Oh, it's over here. Never mind. Used it too early. Do 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 do. Chores done. Nice. What are you gonna do now? Now that you got your chores done, what else is there to life, man? Get up there. Get up there. There. Am I here yet? Did I arrive? Let's go. All right, cool. I can now come back. We've made progress. It's something. Yeah, we're gonna have to shut her down here soon. I'm gonna go till 5 and then we'll shut her down. Okay. Oh, piracy. Oh, I thought you said, oh, piracy. Ah, that's funny. A couple laws around it. You can only really call if a government organization is breaking. Yeah, that, okay. That, otherwise you get in trouble. That's funny. Yo, TTV Tatsumi. Good to see you. It's going all right. I finally figured out what the heck I'm doing.
Leave it to me.
Hello. Oh, I realized. Okay, hold on. Challenge failed. Oh, okay. I figured out what I'm doing. We're done. I know what we're going to come back tomorrow. We're going to come back tomorrow for that. I finally figured out what to do. When I was playing this before, the brutal part was the fact that I couldn't get these guys to die. They would kill it so fast, and I'd be like, what is going on here? What it wants me to do is it wants me to pause them in time, which means I can actually, you know. Yeah, okay. I'm with you 100%. I get it. I get it. I got it. I'm so very mad at the VA. I'd imagine, man. Just in case you don't get to switch teams for gunner anymore, you could have a gadget that gives a gun to any character. Is that the shoulder gun thing? I used that for a second and I didn't know where it came from. I was like, what the heck? How did I get a gun all of a sudden on this sword character? Turns out it's a thing. I think I'm gonna shut her down. I'm actually an hour late. I promised myself I wouldn't do that, especially after deciding that I'm not gonna, stress myself out too much about this whole thing, and then suddenly decide to stress myself out about it. I was enjoying the game though. I hope it brought some joy to you guys. Sorry that you came in, Tatsumi, and you all of a sudden were. It is fun. I'm enjoying it. Thanks. I appreciate you coming, Dark Champion. We're gonna raid out. We're gonna head out. I wonder if there's anybody playing Woo-Wah. Probably not. Anybody out there playing Woo-Wah? No, not really. None of my. Oh, there are some people though, but I don't think any of them are ones we're gonna want to necessarily raid. Okay, well, we'll just go to our followers. Why not? People we're following, not our followers. Hi, Hungy. Oh, there's someone right there. I'm so confused. What am I doing? Sorry, guys. Boggs? Sure, why not? I have no skin in the game. I just gotta find him. There you go. Thanks for being here, guys. Tomorrow is Taco Tuesday, so we're going to be doing some. I hope we're going to be doing some creator chat. I'll have something to talk about where we can talk about how to be better creators. And after that, we'll come back into something. Probably Animal Well, unless I decide I want to play Woo-Wah again. We'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I do want to play Animal Well again. It's a lot of fun. Please, yes, if you're looking for a great community, please join the Discord. They really are awesome people there. Really fun to be around. If you want to, it would help me out if you would go to my website and sign up for the newsletter. I think I'm putting out some decent stuff there. I think it's a lot of, I don't know. I think it's good. So hopefully it's helpful to you guys too. Let's go say hey to Boggs, and I'll see you guys later. Gotta go eat some dinner. I'm kind of hungry. Make sure you take care of yourself. Drink some water, eh? All right.
Oh my goodness, that scared the junk